Welcome back, everybody, to the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online. We are doing the EUMENA division here for this Invitational, and we are on day 2. I'm Valdez, with me is G-Clef, and we are going to be bringing you the action live here for all the matches that we do have. How are you feeling today, G-Clef?
It is day number 2, and we get to find out who's going to be on top by the end of today. It's going to be not just ones like we have seen, 1 wins, 1 losses, and just 1 loss. It will be 2s and maybe even 3 if a team wins everything, and that's, I think, possible for 3 teams right now. And even certainly for Team Myth, that's possible. For other teams, 2 wins or up to 2. So by the end of today, we'll see a lot of number changes, and I hope we see some upsets, just like yesterday.
Yeah, the upsets would be nice to see. It seemed like Exceptional were at least able to shore things up towards the end of the day after taking an early loss to Team Myth. But either way, guys, we do have the overview ready for you, so we can take a look at a deeper dive into this tournament and see what is happening. We have 3 days in a row here for the EUMENA division. Of course, we will have NA next week as well. $50,000 on the line. As 5 maps here that you should definitely recognize: Exceptional, Anubis Gaming, Lazarus, and Team Myth, all fighting for a chance to win a lot of that money.
And when we came in, before we began the matches yesterday, a lot has been saying Lazarus should be on top, and Exceptional right below him, and Team Myth, Anubis Gaming below the other 2. But for now, that doesn't seem likely of what might happen by the end of today. Team Myth with 1 win, because Anubis and Team Myth just played 1 match. But they still stand a pretty good chance. And there's always a chance that Team Myth might actually end up getting all 3 match wins.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to how they perform today, right? With the 2 matches that they do have to play. And speaking of which, Team Myth will go up against Anubis Gaming to start us off. Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming as well, so Anubis have 2 matches in a row there. And then the final match of the night will be Lazarus up against Team Myth for Team Myth's 2nd match of the day. Of course, Exceptional and Lazarus did take a couple of matches yesterday.
Yes, certainly it is possible for all the teams to come up on top, especially after day 1. The feedbacks, pretty sure that was the important part. If you can make mistakes in day number 1, you have to get the feeling, but by day 2, you should reduce the amount of mistakes that you have made as a team individually, and just bring it on the stage. Today will be the most important day before we get in. And Team Myth, they only showed not a whole lot, but certainly they made some big adjustments in the middle right after losing the first map.
Yeah.
And they came up with a reverse win, and I think that was done rather pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you can see some of the numbers here. These are actually the stats from just yesterday. So, as you can see across the board, pretty consistent there, but definitely Alucard was doing a lot of the heavy lifting for this team. And we'll see if he can actually pull it off again here today, because he was very critical in helping them come back from, of course, the 10-5 loss that they did take in that first map, as you were mentioning.
Lucard did 2 to 3 months worth of those kills, and going incredibly aggressive that I have not seen much from a sniper player. He would be the entry player for a lot of those points with the pistol, so that was a unique play that we have seen from Team Myth yesterday. They continue against Anubis Gaming. That is something that a lot of us still has in question.
Yeah, and we're taking a look here at the stats of Anubis Gaming. You'll note that they aren't quite as good, of course, because they did take the loss in the match yesterday. So looking to do a bit better today. They would love to get 2 wins on the board straight in a row, but definitely some strong opponents still lie ahead of this team.
Yeah, and yesterday Yusuf came back in a great shape of form towards the end of their match, and Snake totally handled and carried the team in momentum. And Totson's always a star player. Jagger Snare always kicking in handy, especially Snare when he kicks in with the snipe. I think there's always potential for Anubis Gaming, but we haven't seen that yet from the first match.
Yeah, and we'll have to wait and see how that sniper battle does go, because based off of what we saw, I am definitely going to favor Alucard. But either way, guys, here we do have the map pick and ban, and Compound will not be played yet again. We haven't seen it just yet. It's been banned, every single time. I think actually it was not banned one time, but it was map 3, and we didn't get to it. So we're going to start off on Ankara and then straight to Black Widow and finish off with sub-base. Pretty standard here.
Pretty standard Ankara. Anubis Gaming showed a lot of their strategy, a lot more in terms of strategy on Ankara yesterday. I'm pretty sure Team Myth is familiar how aggressive Anubis Gaming can be from the GR side. Let's see how well they can react to it. It can be hard. Just looking at it, seems like you can deal with it, but until you actually play against them, it is a different feeling. Going against them in the map, rather than just looking at how they play on the track. You think you understand your opponent just by looking at them, but when you actually face them, it's a total different story.
Yeah, and you know, these two teams, both from Egypt, trying to play in this one, they must have had some time practicing against each other, even though they've only got a chance to watch one map of each other play here in the tournament. I would imagine that these two teams should know each other pretty well and, you know, would have some practice time to actually figure each other out. So I'm curious to see how that will affect this matchup at all.
And Anubis Gaming, towards the end of their match, they crumbled down pretty hard. And I think, pretty sure they recovered that since yesterday, going against Team Myth. In terms of strategy, they can be pretty wild in terms of how active they can be towards the central passage and the connector. I think that will be the key going into Ankara, because their team style and aggressiveness towards the A side sort of do match.
Yeah, well, looks like we're having a little bit of an issue getting into the game, but we will be into this one in just a moment, guys. Shouldn't be too long based off of what I'm hearing, so excited to get in. And looks like actually we are ready to go now. So speaking of which, we do have Team Myth going up against Anubis Gaming here. Let's hop on to Ankara for our first map of the day. All right, off we go. Anubis Gaming here. We'll be starting off on Blacklist, Team Myth. Of course, the opposite side, Global Risk here. Snare in his favorite spot over by quarters, looking to see what he can see, maybe pick someone off. Anubis in their first round yesterday kind of just ran straight forward from the Global Risk side, as they oftentimes do. But from the Blacklist side, we'll see what kind of strategies they do bring in.
And from Team Myth, a 3-man defense, one on top, a top, 2 right there for the base spot. But totally found.
Yeah, actually a really clean entry now.
Actually
Jaguar.
a rare scene to actually lose all of them, remember, when they were in the base spot.
Snare takes a bunch of damage, but this is a very clean entry, and that 3-man defense that you mentioned did not very much work out for them. As now 2v4, though, Horus was able to pick up 1 kill onto the very weak Snare.
Horus finds 1, but that's going to be the limit, just 2 kills. And Anubis Gaming, quick rush into that A side, even though there was a pretty good bait, 180 out of air duct and from A long, and 1 on A top, which I thought was totally defendable. Didn't even come close. They fell like leaves.
Yeah, it was pretty clean. You know, on the entry, there wasn't really much hardship there for Anubis. As their pushes, it's definitely one of their strong points. They are swift, they strike fast.
That nade hurt them.
Yeah.
That was a big nade on both of them at the same time. I think Anubis Gaming totally understands how passive in their position Team Myth can be towards A site. Putting no one in the air duct, but everyone coming up the stairs.
Yeah, just running on up. And there is a position here actually for JWoww as he gets some nice distracting shots in, plus a kill. Penguin able to come in, but Totson is kind of cleaning up here, and now Penguin out of bullets, although it's not going to matter. Alucard does come up and support his teammate and allow Team Myth to pick up their first round.
Yeah, Penguin there staying in the passage and getting those backup kills was incredible, of course, because they were so backed up into position. Anubis Gaming, they had to check a lot before they actually went into a top. And I think it was a good thing that Team Myth actually pulled away from the bottom zone of A. Understanding how aggressive and how many resources that Anubis Gaming do like to use. At least smoke, couple of flashes into the air duct, and then into a top, even a few nades. And this time Team Myth, because Anubis Gaming went wild, they are going to be the ones going out to the quarters.
Yeah. See how that works for them. Horus is immediately going to get punished for that. But Penguin is able to pick up the double.
Wow.
Snake will be able to trade that one back, but still a lot of value here on some of those shots from Penguin.
If Penguin went down, immediately 1v3 there, which I thought it was going to happen. Anubis Gaming, they were shifting into that B side from the office, but which failed. Because Penguin was able to bring down 2 along with him. Now the C4 had to transition into the quarter passage.
JWoww able to pick up that one. Bit of an assist going over to Booker. And now Snake is just on the run, trying to be a sneaky Snake.
Yeah, 1v3, but this is a pretty good off angle. He will try to cut down 1 and then go, but that was an awful timing that he couldn't really shoot.
Yeah. At least he does have the C4. So at the end of the day, he might be able to gain some of these weird off angles, as you mentioned. It's going to be up to Team Myth to just attack as a team, try to delay as much time so that the plant does not come in.
Did tag the ID when Alucard was jumping through that door. Snake is trying to get 1 and then go for the bomb plant. And Team Myth, they don't really have to go for the chase. It is 1v3, so no matter where he goes, they are ready to defuse.
Yeah. And Snake can get this. I mean, it's going to be pretty easy for Team Myth to just come on in here and 3v1, essentially.
And a B long plant, not inside. Okay. I think he wants to stay near the office, expecting them to come through the office, or at least one member from Team Myth. But when you have 3 men, it is the best to have all 3 men just go towards one side together, so you can actually focus your firepower.
Yeah. And look at this. I mean, they're just going to start the defuse, right? They're going to get that information. Okay, Snake is there. Easy kill. And that will be the win going over to Team Myth once again. Nice hold here on the Global Risk side.
Yeah, just textbook plays of 3v1 from Team Myth. Love that play, expecting the opponent to be in the hiding position, especially the burst nest on top of B.
Morris is coming out here. He's got a nice angle, but Snake down there in the central passage, or in that garage area, is going to actually get a couple of kills. Even though he is incredibly low, finally gets shot down, but still good value from Snake, and that's what we saw the last time that they did play.
Yeah, I thought Jaguar would be pushing towards office into B side at the same time, so they would be releasing some stress off the quarter passage. But weirdly enough, Jaguar was actually just keeping position, expecting Team Myth to come out from GR side.
All right, well, this is a pretty nice angle. Alucard has no idea, but the kill doesn't come through from Jaguar. It's going to give up his position now, and they're actually just going to go all the way back around. Still tons of time, but as you can see, JWoww is looking to come through. That was a little bit too aggressive, not expecting them to rotate that fast.
Yeah, because of C4 right in the middle. I think Team Myth was expecting them to come from the yard side instead of office. Alucard does spot 1, but has to fall back because he knows there are 2. And he's ready to pistol them out.
Yeah, and he should have expected that the 2 of them would be there, but takes the aggressive route with the pistol. 1v2. Does not work out, and Anubis Gaming will tie it up.
2 rounds already from BL. Great news for Anubis Gaming. They're checking into any aggression that GR can do. A quick scan into the spawn.
Yeah.
Which is pretty rare with sniper alone.
Yeah, it's kind of snare things, trying to get a lot of information, and he has this angle locked down, but you can see that Team Myth aren't going to be poking out anytime soon. Really the only person who is nearby is Horus, and we do have Alucard also watching this angle, as it looks like a push might actually come through the central passage here from Anubis.
Ooh, the B connector. Horus is actually outside. Not really deliver any kills.
And Alucard is just trying to run, but he actually gets caught by Jaguar from underneath, not expecting that. JWoww looking for the angle, finally puts the full clip through to be able to get a kill, but this is not looking good for Team Myth. The push here from Anubis Gaming was mostly unseen.
It is incredibly strong. They had almost three men, but because Horus actually decided to go out instead, it hurt the position of their sniper, Alucard, and the rifler at the same time. Made it super easy for Anubis Gaming to just pick up kills when they immediately just saw Alucard just dropping in front of you. Okay, this is going to be an easy kill. And I think Team Myth is still being a little too aggressive when they don't actually need to, because they can just wait for Anubis Gaming to make small mistakes.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the first map against Exceptional. Maybe they just need to kind of relax a little bit, get back into the thick of things here. As Anubis, they're going to go back to tried and true A push through the air ducts. It doesn't look like there's too much, but the rotation is coming over here, actually, from the side of Team Myth.
Waiting for the A-top flash. Flash was pretty good, but the response.
Yeah, flash is good, but there's also a counter flash that did come in. And Booker able to pick up a kill. I think he actually got 3 on the round because he was 0 and 4 before this. So he's able to do better this time at least and be pretty clutch for his team.
Yeah, there were a couple of flashes, but it wasn't a hard flash in their face. And Booker was all the way back into the top box where he could actually get flashed, but able to respond immediately. And after defending the A site finally successfully with just 2 men, I think Team Myth got a lot of confidence and feels that Anubis Gaming should be pushing towards the other side. Here's the thing. Penguin was successful in the first couple of rounds, extending into the enemy side. But ever since then, he has been actually dropping down a lot more, not gaining too much information.
Yeah, you know, more aggression, more poke outs here. Anubis are really taking their time. The first couple of rounds were, you know, classic Anubis style, just charging into A and looking for an aggressive play. But now they've really backed off, and that extra time, I feel like, is helping them out. And let's see. Yes, Booker does have position here. And we'll get the information that the push is onto A, in fact.
Backed all the way here. Because they lost Penguin, they had to do a 1-2-1. All backed up all the way into the A passage. And with no one actually rotating towards the central.
Totson is really the only one over here that's trying to get some information, but the both of them get taken out, him and Jaguar, and that's going to be a clean sweep as they're just able to charge in all 4 members through the back alley there. It seems like it was mostly unexpected.
Anubis Gaming, when there are at least 3 or more coming for the retake, you have to imagine there's going to be at least one coming from the central passage from quarters. And that's why Anubis Gaming sort of had Snare into side position for a semi-bait, but also a cover-up for anyone coming from quarters, which ended up hurting them even more when they wanted to defend their bomb. It's a good, powerful strat by Team Myth there to have that retake done.
Snare on a mission here. He's got Totson with him with the C4. The rotation is coming in on the bottom side of B. As, I mean, there's 3 members of Team Myth right on the site, and they're able to spot out Snare, it seems. So, some good information given over to Team Myth.
And I like the position of Penguin here. Penguin's coming around side to side, making some noise, pretending that the Horus doesn't exist in B long. So they put some resources into Horus, make sure he gets at least a kill or more. This is a good wait.
Good angle here from Horus, and actually Penguin holds down the opposite angle, but still a decent rush in, but it's not going to be enough. Alucard is able to shut it down and picks up 3 kills. 1 snipe, 2 pistol, and that is quite clean on the defense here from Team Myth. Looks like they've woken up and kind of figured out the strategies here against Anubis.
That B-side defense was crystal clear there by having different angles from the rifler, where it was a surprise attack from Horus. Only ended up getting 1 kill, but in response, Lucard had a lot more free time to get those easier shots. Yeah, great positional choices there by Team Myth. And at the beginning of Anubis Gaming, it seemed like they were going to take a couple more rounds from the BL side in the first half. Now Team Myth leading by 5.
5-3. Definitely a good score to have here. They would love to close it out and go 6-3 on the global risk side. Try to use that benefit going into the second half. Anubis, tried and true. Rush air ducks. It looks like that is going to be the strategy here. Only Booker and JWoww are in position to hold this.
First position of Booker below the stairs. Does not work.
Headshot is big. JWoww able to get 1, but he's getting swarmed right now, so down he goes. And it's going to be up to the rest of his team to try to take it out. Snare and Jaguar are so low, actually.
They took a lot of damage trying to push up the stairs. Yeah, Penguin takes care of him. He was rotating all the way even before Anubis Gaming went into that A site.
This is actually a really great team play coming in now. Jaguar alive, but barely so, as Snake is going to get flashed. 1-for-1 is good, and Alucard is able to get that pistol hit on the very weak Jaguar, and that is going to be Team Myth picking up their 6th round as we do go into the half.
That is totally great for Team Myth to get those final rounds. Successful defense. They have managed it on B side and also A. Having some successful retake was also important. Now that they are on blacklist. Let's see what kind of strategy they have focused. Snare is out of his mind.
Sometimes it feels that way, doesn't it? Sometimes the best players they do crazy things.
Totally. He's going near the bypass and
you
also
go.
gets the kill.
Yeah. Sometimes it looks crazy, and sometimes it is, but sometimes it pays off as well. So good play there from Snare, at least after seeing the result, if we can be result-based analysis for a little bit. But, yeah, I mean, TM, the rest of the team, they're just all kind of hanging around the central passage, looking to potentially push into spawn.
And a pretty good timing for Flash to delay for Snake. And because Anubis Gaming still do control a lot of vision near the office where Snare is still there, he hasn't fallen back to the B site. They have a lot of straight line cover from their passage side, from A or NB.
JWoww, it's like he was able to curve that one and actually did a really nice job. Snare, he's going to be spotted, and he actually finds Booker on the flank, but he will be taken out. Now it's 3v3 as TM have taken the site.
And B long plant with the sniper. It is 2v3.
Oh, okay.
What a shot.
Yeah, good stuff there. JWoww trying to go 1v2. That's not going to work. So Anubis Gaming, pretty clean. Starts off with Snare getting a pick off and then actually another one.
Because Alucard was... It was a time where he was about to fall away from that B plant zone into B long. But found him in the headshot, perfect timing. And JWoww, I guess he thought there was only one coming from the office side. Anubis Gaming actually focusing a lot more firepower into one spot. I'm liking these plays.
Definitely Anubis Gaming that we're watching, but Team Myth,
it is full B attack.
Yeah, they read this really nicely. The pressure is red. They push into the B site. They find the one guy who was there? It was Thompson. And it's going to take a little bit of a while for Anubis to get over and try to defend. Definitely not going to be easy for them as all the smokes.
It was just a single kill, so Team Mist still had a lot of resources available. Look at the amount of damage they took before coming in here.
Okay, there's 12 seconds. They got to kill 3 people. They're not quite able to, as no defuse is coming in just yet. Penguin is surviving. 4 seconds, 3. I think it's a little bit late, but let's see. As, oh, just barely. That looked like it was 0 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't think we've seen that close of a defuse so far here.
Started just before that number 4 went down. Or right at that moment.
What a clutch time. That is going to be really strong as Anubis again are pushing up here. Happy with their win. Not happy with this, Joe. JWoww is able to pick off 2. And now Snake is getting aggressive. It is just huge amounts of damage, but still not able to get the job done. Snare able to tag him up, but it is still 1v2.
Anubis Gaming, surprisingly, I'm sure, guys, it is not usual, and you're supposed to defend. Not to go out like this as a 5-man group. But that is the style of Anubis Gaming, especially on this map. And oftentimes, yesterday, they did have some successful rounds.
All right, Plant is down. Snare's going to have to find an angle here. He's already on the site. He knows that they're going to hold the angle, and now he's trying to find them as they push out. He actually had a decent lineup there, but Horus was just ready to shoot him down and defend there.
Yeah, I think Snare thought too much about a bait spot, B-top, crouching down rifler. Had to check a lot of other spots also. And again, Snare with a pretty good respawn. Straight up runs towards the office.
Penguin trying to get some value here, pushing in through the spawn. As Snake is going to defend quite well. He's coming in behind them, able to pick up a pistol kill. JWoww was wondering where his team went, but he doesn't seem to care because he's doing all the work alongside of Alucard. Okay. He's got the rifle, but now he's pushing forward with the pistol, and he will pick up the 1 kill. Needs to get another. Can he clutch it here? Already did a ton of damage. Snare is looking for the flick, and he pulls it off. Snare with a huge shot there to end the round.
If Snare or Alucard still kept his sniper, I think there was a good chance. I think there was a good chance. Even with that AK, he switched back to pistols because that's his comfortable. That is his comfortable gun.
Really good stuff there. As I liked the aggressive play, but again, another pick early on from Snare was critical for Anubis to pull some of that pressure away. And from there, just able to stem the tide of the push.
Now Anubis making some adjustments. Central passage push into site, but Booker Horus. The double kill there is crucial.
Yeah, just like that, making it look so easy. I mean, able to pick up 3, and now JWoww gets a couple, and that is going to be the end of this round as JWoww. He wasn't necessarily the guy we were calling in terms of his name. It was mostly Alucard, a bit of Penguin as well towards the end of the match against Exceptional, but JWoww has shown up here on Ankara.
Certainly today his name is popping up a lot more compared to yesterday. And that's also a reason why Anubis Gaming, they need to act quickly. They do not want to wait. They want to take the map information advantage.
Oh boy. JWoww's just lighting them up again, and he's got Horus and Booker to back him up. Yusef up here in the connector looking for the angle, but he's just going to take a huge chunk of damage.
Team Myth is actually reacting so well.
Oh man. Unfortunate timing there for Youssef, as he was not looking the right way. And it's 4v1. Snake trying to pull off the clutch and deny any kind of tiebreaker shenanigans.
And Team Myth, they just want to seal it with one more and finish it off with an extra round.
Oh,
there we go.
That was super long range. JWoww just able to click on the head and get the kill. 20 kills in 15 rounds that we've had so far. A very consistent performance from JWoww. And you can see even his teammates as well. Like, Alucard's only died 6 times. So even though he only has 12 kills, overall a very nice KD ratio.
Which also means all the rounds that Alucard died, they lost.
True.
As long as he survives. As long as he survives, they win.
All right. Bit of a slow push coming through from connectors, but Youssef is in position. JWoww again with 2. This guy is just on such a roll now. Nobody can stop him.
And even worse, because of Anubis Gaming, they have to come for backup. But they are all cut down. Youssef alone from B side has to travel all the way.
Yeah, yikes. This is looking pretty shut down. 3v1, you don't have any position on the site defensively. And you're only 1 round away from going down. Team Myth look good. Started off a little bit slow. Dropped, 3 rounds quickly to Anubis, but since then, it's been mostly the Team Myth show.
And Youssef spotted Booker. He just has to buy time. But instead, he's just going to go for the kill. It is 3v1. And finish off the first map in style.
And they look a little bit less pressured this time around, Very confidently, they take the win. Nobody's got hidden hands. Nobody's taking a deep breath. It's some laughs. Some calm, cool, collected play here from the side of Team Myth. Very impressive stuff as they were able to take a pretty dominant victory over Anubis.
I think Team Myth did a lot more study compared to and adjustments compared to what Anubis Gaming is showing in day number 2 so far. As understanding your opponent, okay, we can react after them coming out. Whenever they smoke out into the quarter passage and flash, then they come out from the GR side. So all we have to do is stand on that bridge and go for the kill when they come up the stairs towards our base. And that was the reason why JWoww was able to bring back his confidence level and also the shots. And from BL position, when you're waiting for your own shot with the rifle, it is so much easier to get those kills.
Yeah, it definitely is. Just taking a look at some of the highlights here, Alucard, he wasn't even necessarily the big carry. He just had a couple of big clutch moments, and he just didn't die. He was just really consistent, If you sit back, and every time you're winning, you're not losing your life, it just means that it's so much more difficult for the enemy team to take rounds away from you. He felt almost immortal in this one. And big shout out to JWoww as well, so props to him. We'll see if he can, continue with this carry performance.
And the JWoww show really lighted up in the second half. A lot more kills, catching up. But Alucard couldn't really, because he was supposed to be like a backup show whenever they lose a rifler and when there's a pass through A long or B long, then Alucard would show up and get those kills for at least a trade. But if your rifler just going through, bulldozing out into the passage, then sniper can't really do much unless you're the first one in.
Yeah. And we didn't get to see too much sniper on sniper action. I thought that
not this time.
Yeah, I mean Alucard, as you mentioned, and Snare was kind of, he was going very aggressively to try to pick off very aggressive picks on like a specific portion of the map where Alucard was not. So
usually, even on Ankara, it's the other way from the blacklist. The sniper would actually be poking into A long or B long, trying to catch those riflers.
Yeah.
But it was actually the opposite, where Snare and also Alucard from GR came out and poked into the blacklist side. So I don't think there was much of a sniper duel because of that reason.
Yeah, and it's also kind of the Anubis effect. You know, they're not necessarily going to play your standard game, especially on the GR side. They're just going to push. And we saw that in like 3 or 4 rounds on that side. And yeah, so it worked occasionally, but I thought that Team Myth really had a good read on their opponents, and they were able to mostly shut down any aggression that Anubis showed.
So I think the moment is going to continue, as I'm pretty sure the map 2 was Black Widow.
Yeah.
As we get into more of a standard map, because Team Myth, in terms of flow and the map awareness plus usage, they have been showing a lot better use. Even I think they can certainly give some big challenge against Lazarus in our match 3 today. The match 6 in total from day 1 and 2. So I think it's totally possible. And after seeing them play in Black Widow, I think we'll get a real good idea how much challenge they can actually do against Lazarus.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see. You know, if Team Myth are able to pull off a 2-0 here on the maps, then I think that's going to be a really hype matchup later on today. But they have to prove that first. You know, the beginning of this map, at least, I was a little bit shaken by the fact that, okay, you know, I thought Team Myth were the stronger team coming into this one, but Anubis were really giving them a run for their money, at least in the early rounds. So we'll see if they can fight back a little bit harder here and try to get that 2-0, as we are ready to actually jump onto Black Widow for our second map of the match. Let's jump into that right away. All right, off we go. On to Black Widow. It's been a really insane map so far, actually. I've really enjoyed it. We haven't seen much pressure here on A Long, but immediately Team Myth are like, no, you know, we're a team that are going to put on this pressure.
Yeah, not from BL. Anubis Gaming oftentimes pushed out towards the waterway, from B side. But this time they are not going to. I guess the respawns were not really close to that waters. And putting some more pressure towards that double door, which is pretty uncommon from Anubis Gaming, common from all the other teams.
Let's see exactly how these two teams want to handle this map. We saw a lot of play over by Waters, over by outside of the B area there. But, of course, Anubis, you know, they're on the map, they're playing Crossfire, they're going to get aggressive. That's just kind of the way it goes. But Booker gets 3 and kind of shuts down that aggression relatively easily. Just better shooting there.
Yeah, A short actually came down the alley all the way into the central passage, which hurt them slightly more.
Yeah, now it looks like Anubis, they've correctly identified that a B push is incoming, so at least they do have that going for them because it is 3v2 in favor of Team Myth.
It is up to Tossin, but whenever there's a 2v3 situation, less men from GR, I almost missed him.
Okay.
But he took a lot more damage.
Yeah, he's trying to land those shots, but immediately Horus is going to shut that down. And now entering the site with the AWM, we've seen can be quite challenging. Unless you can get the first pick really quickly, and that is exactly what Snare is looking for. Not quite able to land it, and Team Myth will start off with yet another round win.
Good movement there by Lucard and Horus to not give an open shot for the sniper. And whenever there are just 2v3 GR side, especially Black Widow, when the sites are so far apart, do like the 2 men just leaving one side open as a better strategy all the time. Ooh, that was...
That angle was really tricky. I actually like that. Now Horus is just putting on a show, and now Booker is showing up. Look at these 2 players. Didn't see too much of them from the last one, but now the 2 of them have all the kills. All 8 of them combined.
Usually, even a sniper is not usually there until that late of a game.
Ooh.
Maybe for the first 10 seconds, but that's about it. Because you can get a call from a short side and also from the B storage. Weird decision making there by Snare.
Well, Totson, he's going to push in and nearly eats a flash grenade in the face. As now he's looking for the angle, but he's not really going to be able to find it. Easy pop out from Alucard, just pops him in the head with that pistol, even though he was on about 1 health.
And he ends up dying, but that doesn't count as death after the round is over. And Horus, Booker, those two riflers actually carrying the game so far. When they are breaking through all the defense.
And this is looking a little bit rough for Anubis Gaming, to be honest. I mean, they started that second round, and it started off with a pick onto Penguin. And from there, you're feeling great. But 5v4 from the Global Risk side, still not able to take the round down, and actually ends up kind of being dominated. And now here we have the pick from Alucard. He's got his AWM back.
Yeah, Snare did go wild towards the double doors. I think Snare, because he went down a couple of rounds ago also from the double doors angle, he wanted to check for some more aggressive spot. Well, that's going to pay him.
All right, pushing on in. Totson, he has some backup, but Alucard is right there. And maybe it's up to Youssef and his friend here, double kill, going the way of Youssef. He did eat a bunch of damage, but immediately Booker's like, nah, I don't even want to interact with you guys. I'm just going to plant the C4.
And Penguin on a long off angle. Checking the dock if there's anyone coming. Should be able to feel that there's at least one coming.
Ooh, he's not able to get that shot, although he does do a lot of damage. So it's going to be up to Booker to try not to get swarmed here.
15 seconds. There's totally enough time, but how quickly can you actually find the person?
Okay, he's able to get one.
Oh, this is totally a win for Booker.
8 seconds. Yeah, he's just dancing around the box. This is perfect play. Able to pick up the kill even, as now he's got 6 in 3 rounds. Team Myth are dominating Anubis.
That was smart by Booker, as understanding as the last one, but he saw one member from Anubis Gaming going all the way back, which leaves him, which 100% makes him into a 1v1 situation because he went all the way back into the corner. It was the perfect time to go out and take care of the other member from Anubis Gaming. Perfect type of play when you are having 1v2.
And immediately, the observer goes to Booker. I like that. If I were the observer, I'd just, follow the guy with the hot hands and see if maybe he will pick up even more.
Yeah, use the obstacles and turn the game for yourself. Turn that 2v1 into 1v1. You take care of one first. Make it a lot easier because at least one of them was pretty heavily damaged. Smart plays coming out from a lot of Team Myth members today.
Yeah, they look even, other than the beginning of Ankara, it's been smooth sailing. Very strong plays. It looks like JWoww got tagged up there. He's trying to spray on through.
And JWoww
too much.
peeks his head out once again, and then one more person appears, and then says, "Where did he come from?"
They're multiplying.
Can use ninja tactics here. At least still winning in number, taking a lot of time. This is Team Myth style. Even if they have more members, they do like to wait and be patient.
Yeah. No need to rush it. Good flash actually is going to help, but Snare is still able to get the shot down. Takes a bit of damage. Penguin also goes down. Totson's holding the angle here on A short very nicely.
Alucard alone here.
Ooh!
Up to Horus.
Horus has the angle, and now it's one-on-one.
It is one-on-one. But can he find the right sniper? This is a bad spot.
Kind of rough for him, but actually looking for the pistol shot onto Snare. Charging him down, and he will be able to pick it up and pick up the 4th round for Team Myth. 4-0 now.
Snare might have thought that he can escape towards A long, but it was the wrong path because he knew that Horus was coming from the other side, and the C4 was dropped all the way into A site.
All right, some fighting now here on A long, and this is just, it's just a slaughter. Penguin picks up 3. Snare is all alone. He's going to go down 5-0. Anubis Gaming not looking like much of a challenge here for Team Myth. I mean, this is... We had 10-6. It was looking relatively close on Ankara, but now it's just a totally different story.
Snare has to come back in the right shape of form. I don't think he is right now playing his best for sure with the snipe. And on the other side, Team Myth, they're on the best shape.
Yeah, I mean, this is not something you see every day at the top level, right? It's very competitive between all these players. They're all very strong. But Team Myth, they're just on a roll here. It's looking really, really fun to watch this play.
Jawa is watching the waterway. Just has to take care of Totson. Yeah, coming from the passage, GR passage. Snare just passes him by.
Okay.
Expected to get a kill or more.
Okay, he's actually going to get that pistol kill, and now, there you go. Alucard goes down, and finally Anubis are going to be able to pick up the 1 round here. And that is definitely going to save them a lot of pain in this match.
That was... Okay, the result is good, but I thought that was still way too risky for Snare, right?
Yeah.
To just have him pass. Okay, his teammate can certainly take care of him because he has information, but he didn't really know exactly the position of the other two in the B side. I guess he wanted to catch them off guard in a way. It worked out at the end, but it was very risky, and Snare's playing it in a very different style compared to his usual play, so I'm still quite surprised.
Yeah, something's gotten into him. We'll see if he can turn it up here. As very aggressive on a long is Anubis. We got 2 members, Totson and Jaguar over here hanging out, but it doesn't look like Team Myth want to even poke that bear. Looks like they're hanging around here in the central passageway.
They understand, Team Myth, they understand the momentum that Anubis Gaming, they like to carry. Whenever they win a round, the next round they immediately charge. So they are waiting to respond against it. But this time, Anubis actually acting really smart, just controlling that A-long sight. Making sure Snare falls into his comfortable spot, watching a short, and 2 baiting from the B side.
Let's see how it goes. The flash comes through, and they're not going to push on A short. They had that 1 round where they took the win, but they were pushing through short, and it wasn't clean. So maybe they're a little bit apprehensive this time around, although they are returning to this area. Maybe JWoww just wants to hold it down.
Certainly an important moment as they bait into A short, and I think they're transitioning into B storage. Without knowing that Totson's actually coming from the back.
Yusef is right there. It just kind of shuts that down immediately. Nice headshot, as that's going to also be taken down. Snare and Snake get a couple for themselves, and now it's 2v5. This is looking really airtight for the side of Anubis Gaming.
Only Penguin remains, but soon found by Totson, who was coming around from the BL spawn. They were already out a access road long time ago. This is a great news for Anubis Gaming to come back in the series.
Yeah, a couple of rounds. I mean, that can boost you into potentially going 5 and 4. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not ideal, but it definitely makes you feel like, okay, there's a chance for us. We can screw our heads back on. We can get this going and actually win a bunch of rounds.
So for Team Myth, they're using a lot of the time, but after using a lot of time, when they're moving into a different part, rotation has to be a lot more shifty. I think they're taking a slower approach just to be careful, checking all angle, but they can also be done slightly quicker.
And okay, just looking for that long-range grenade, but it's not gonna kill Snare. Snare does take a bit of damage. And Team Myth, you can see that they're a little bit apprehensive to push onto any kind of site. They're taking their time, which is definitely a Team Myth thing to do, but I think it was a little bit more decisive in some of the rounds that they won.
Certainly Team Myth. But they do oftentimes go under a minute, even up to like 36 seconds to even enter a site.
Here we go. They're going to find Snare. As the snipe does come down, Alucard's able to trade that one back. And now underneath the passage, there are a couple of guys just being annoying, but Team Myth are on the site. They do have to plant it, though. They're not quite getting that down. A little bit slow on the plant of the C4.
I think they just wanted to cover and clear the angle first, and then go for the bomb plant. JWoww needs to cover the window.
Okay, we have, oh, there it is. Covers the window. That was that one worrisome spot, but they're able to shut that down. JWoww picks up 2, and Team Myth will pick up their 6th.
What a timing by JWoww. And I thought he totally had misread what the timing was going to be. But peeked into the window at the perfect moment. Because his friend was in a bait spot. And Yusef waterway play.
Yeah, he's able to get actually a decent amount of value, but immediately Booker and JWoww just jump over the top. And that duo were able to shut this down. This is looking like 7-2 going into the half from the BL side. We'll see if they can lock it down, though. Snare is able to pick up 2, as he was able to get in behind the team, unspotted. And now they know where Snare is. Penguin actually challenging him there just a bit. As, oh, he was able to see that smoke, it looks like. Snare maybe looking to lock down Alucard.
And guys, this doesn't happen too many times, but they're on the opposite side of the map. And the respawn.
Okay, so they're going to get the easy plant because of what you just mentioned. And let's see, I mean, there is a decent amount of health lost by both Alucard and Penguin,
yeah,
so maybe, oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah, because Alucard actually went towards the A site, I think Snare got a pretty good idea that it was going to be A site plan, but that was not the right move.
Okay, you know,
but
one shot.
He has to run in now.
He's got to come forward. The pistol shots come in, and Snare gets it. What a clutch. Even going to the wrong bomb site, comes underneath, wins both 1v1 fights, and he will be able to pick that off. So that is so clutch. That is so key for keeping Anubis' hopes alive.
Totally. And Alucard actually, there's no way that he could have calculated that there's enough time to actually go back to the storage. That was way too late. But a late decision making there is going to turn Snare into a superstar. 11-6.
Yeah. What a turnaround from him. Totson made that look easy. Just a simple shot to the face. And now we'll back away to his teammate.
Starting from this moment, Team Myth, I think they really have to concentrate. Because Anubis Gaming, they are coming back.
Horus has got to try to shore this up after JWoww had some trouble. But Snake is able to support from the backside as well. So now 3-on-2 in favor of Anubis. With the C4 down here in the middle.
And knowing that, do they really just want to keep the pressure here or let go of that C4 and just go back into that B site? Keeping 1A short in the rifle and double door. Wow.
Yeah, that was a really great read. And even Booker's able to pop out and get Totson essentially for free. Totson not really looking in that angle, using the moment where he was a little bit distracted.
Those shots are just out of this world. Their reaction time is so fast.
Yeah. Alucard just knew that they had to go for the C4. They had to take the bomb. And so he was able to cover a lot of different angles. But now it's going to be up to Snake. He has been very clutch in the past.
Because of where the C4 was dropped, it is so much easier to actually go for the B-bomb plant from the storage. But Snake actually comes around.
And now Snake is going to be running away, but Booker is shadowing him here.
His ID was tagged.
Yeah.
the jump.
Snake, he's going to try to go for it, but he is actually able to spot him. 10 seconds, the plant is coming down. And there it is. The shot comes through from Alucard just barely to be able to get that headshot and secure another round here for Team Myth.
What a play. I thought Snake almost did it with the shot. Yeah, pistol almost saving him. Because it was supposed to be an easy kill from Booker. Just come down from the window. You know that your opponent is planting the bomb. That's supposed to be 100% easy kill.
Alrighty.
Ooh, JWoww dropping down oftentimes in early moments in the past couple of rounds. That is no good, but this rotation is... that takes bravery.
Yeah, a little bit slow here from Team Myth as Anubis will get total control of the B site. And let's see how this retake will come in. Anubis are really set up. That's a nice start to get Snare down, but Penguin has no idea where he's going. He's going to be shot in the back, but at least they know that Snake is in here and will be taken down. Todson as well, able to win that firefight.
Ooh, opens the angle from the double doors. That's an important fight.
They got to get in here. 15 seconds. They need a couple of kills and to defuse, but they did not check behind the box. They're able to get the one kill, and the defuse will come in. They just got to cover him. Let's see if Todson can get anything done. The answer will be no, as Global Risk will be able to pull it off. The damage just barely not there on time.
That was a big risk because Horus, the one defusing, had 100 HP and his teammate had maybe 15 HP left. It was supposed to be the opposite. The one defusing the bomb supposed having the less HP. Yeah. But I figured that they had close to no time, and defuse ended up being the right decision. Look how aggressive Snare can be. Just jumped into that A site. Not just opening up towards a box, sniper box. Went all the way down to the stair angle.
Yeah, and sometimes those plays really pay off for him as Todson's going to hold this angle. Gets it traded back. And now 3v2 in favor of Anubis. They really want to avoid giving a 9th round to Team Myth. That's when you're really on death's door.
Alucard is actually in a really good position already. Yes, did spot Snake jumping through the waterway. And that's why he understands there is going to be a big rotation with this much time left.
Yeah, able to read this really nicely with that information. Now Anubis could try to pull it back and go towards B, but they will not. They're just going straight through A long here.
Yeah, with this much time, Team Myth, they know 100%. It has to be A long attack. But Snare!
And Booker's going to be spotted here. He's able to snipe Snare, but now 1v2, he will be jumped upon and taken down by Snake. And so that will keep Anubis' hopes alive.
Oh, that sniper fight was critical there. Snare catching the Alucard and waiting with the zoom. And Anubis Gaming, they're striking everywhere.
Yeah, they're getting the angles now. I feel like Todson is beginning to pop off just a bit. Alucard's got a nice angle, but he cannot get the nice shot to follow up that angle. Although Booker comes in, and Alucard will be able to shore up his play.
Does take some damage from the nade. It's all right as long as they can keep that B site. Not close the gates, but still Booker able to get some defense from the B door. I think they will let the plant happen and then go in.
All right, there's still a lot of time, but they're just going to plant this bomb here. No time to waste, they say, as TM, they push through the door and they just get plopped down on the ground. Not exactly the entry you were looking for, but maybe trying to catch them by surprise, and it does not pay off.
Yeah, that timing, if there was a split, I think they could have caught Anubis Gaming escaping away from the bomb plant. It was certainly worth the try with the timing attack.
I want to see Penguin. Look at this angle. He's able to get the one, and now he's in the smoke. And up comes Horus actually to help him out. And the aggression might just pay off. It's 3v3, but Snake pretty low here. He's got a nice angle, but not able to take out Horus, who will shoot him down with the pistol.
Well, Snare did get 2 kills, all the way back from the spawn. Last man standing, Yusef.
Yeah, 1v2. That's going to be 1 for Yusef, but he will be sniped down from Alucard. And Team Myth now, they are on match point for the entire match. I mean, 1 more round, and that will be it. They will win.
And that will certainly keep Team Myth up on the standings for a long time with a 2-match win. Lewis game making a lot of noise, understanding this could be it.
Well, they're going to go out in style, and by go out, I mean go out with a win, of course.
Valdez Yusef has the C4, but this looks like the game is over.
Yeah. If I'm him, just go for the most unlikely play, which is to just charge into where all of your allies died.
I would put the password in the C4 already and then just run. Which you cannot do, of course. And Penguin finishes off. That is it. Team Myth with their 2nd match win and a dominating 2-0 map score.
Yep. All smiles here on the side of TM. Very dominating to come through. 10-6, 10-5. Not much arguments to make there. They were the stronger team here in this first match. And we'll have to wait and see how far exactly this team go, because getting the 2-0 victory in the match is, first of all, very impressive with the score they were able to get. And now with 2 matches under their belts, only 1 opponent remains here before playoffs.
Team Myth, their style is working so well, especially against the teams that are playing rational aggressive from the GR side. They're reacting so well, but when it comes down to the final match for Team Myth, when they're playing Lazarus, and we're a team that you cannot react too much, you have to initiate, you have to go into them. It's going to be a very hard uphill battle where you have to change your own style, but so far today against Anubis Gaming, it seemed like they had everything in plan, and what they planned worked so far.
Absolutely. Team Myth coming in with a big victory, and I'll be curious to see what they have to say and what their thoughts are going into their final match as well, up against Lazarus later on. And of course, we will have that interview eventually, of course, when the player is ready. But yeah, definitely one of our most dominating performances, if not the most, because we had another 2-0, but that went to tiebreakers in the first match between Lazarus and Anubis Gaming, I believe, in that first map. So, yeah, I mean, this was the most obvious victory coming through from TM.
That was very dominant, and I do love their style, which started with their 2nd match yesterday. And they're keeping up with that style, which worked. So I'm preparing some questions. Let's see if they can actually pull it off against Lazarus, who also has been having somewhat harder time right now.
Yeah, well, we do have the interview ready, so let's hop into that and see what they have to say. As congratulations, JWoww, you're able to pick up your 2nd victory in the match. How do you guys feel being on top of this group of the EUMENA division so far?
Thank you, man. It feels great to be in the top now. I think we are doing really good. We have a strong match next one against Lazarus. We need to keep on the same play style so we can stay on the top.
Okay, talking about playstyle, and since you're going against Lazarus in your next match, are you going to be making some big adjustments? Because compared to Anubis Gaming, Exceptional, Lazarus, they do have a very different playstyle compared to the other 2 teams.
Yeah, of course, we have played against Lazarus so many official tournaments, so we kinda know how they play. So I think we're gonna adapt some things against them.
Looking forward to that as well. So coming into this tournament, you guys, you started off losing the first map to Exceptional, but you were able to pull it back, and now you have 4 maps in a row. Do you guys feel really confident? Do you feel like you figured everything out so far for this tournament? And how far do you think you're going to be able to go?
Yeah, of course, we feel super confident. Like actually, it's our first CFS official tournament, but I think we are really doing good so far. I think we're gonna achieve something really good.
Oh yes, we're actually having a very similar feeling. It doesn't seem like you guys are like new on the EUMENA division. It seems like you are always here. You are reacting so well against your opponents, and because we have a lot of ban on compound, especially. I do want to ask you guys that what was could you at least tell like tiny bit of information on behind the compound ban?
Yeah, we actually banned compound this time. It's only against Anubis, I think, because they kinda know how we exactly play against them. So we are a little shake on this map. So we choose to ban compound against Anubis, but I think we're not banning this map against other teams. They don't know how we play on this map. So yeah, that's it.
Oh, strong words. Thank you.
Yeah, that's exciting. I'm
Thank
looking
you.
forward to potentially going into that map. And once again, JWoww, congratulations. You had awesome play today.
Thank
and
you.
we certainly enjoyed it. And best of luck in your match up against Lazarus in the next one. And thank you for the interview.
Thank you, man.
And great to hear from him, of course, as, I love interviews that get me excited for the next match.
Very honest, and of course we have match 2 and match 3, but today's going to be the day, I think, where we see something different. We see a lot of different lots of different players and teams playing in different play style that they have not really tried in too many other tournaments in history. And I think some are working, some are not working, which is actually the exciting part of the first 2 days of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was the first match. It was actually relatively short, and we will be getting into the next one after a quick commercial break. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our next match. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS IO 2021 in the middle of the EUMENA division matches, and we just had a really big match from Team Myth, kind of blowing out Anubis Gaming there 2-0 with a very dominant victory. And now we will move into Anubis Gaming's second match of the night, and it's not up against any easier of an opponent with Exceptional.
It's Exceptional, the previous Golden V, and it's going to be even tougher, I feel, in terms of how they have to really run the rotation in a way so that it works against Exceptional. And today, so far, did not work against TM. And if they continue to do the same like they did yesterday, I'm talking about Anubis, of course, I don't really see them playing well in their last match for the day. So it's going to be really tough. I hope they made some adjustment because we had quite a longer break compared to the other ones. So this could have been some extra time to freshen up, get some fresh soda, popcorn, get some Mountain
Dews. A banana and water. That might be
banana. That's something.
Might be a better option if we're trying to keep our bodies healthy and ready to go and focus. As anyway, Exceptional is here. As you did see them yesterday play a couple of matches. They dropped, actually, to Team Myth, which was surprising, especially after they were able to take the first map.
Yes.
They were able to strike back and take a win against Lazarus. So Exceptional definitely seem back in gear, back in form here, and are definitely the favorites in this match.
And Exceptional had real highs and lows yesterday. Hopefully they can recover easily compared to what they did yesterday, as it is still up in the air what kind of adjustments and how quickly Anubis Gaming would be playing in their style today. As in the first match certainly did not go in their way, but I think TM's playstyle was really sort of a counter against Anubis Gaming. And also Exceptional, Anubis Gaming, they have a lot more of match experience against each other. So this could benefit both of them.
Yeah. And Anubis Gaming, as you can see here, not the best stats, taking a couple of losses in the matches, but their style remains intact, and there are flashes of what has made them successful in the past, but just feels like other teams kind of understand their style very well and are able to shut them down before they're able to get much going. So I think as you mentioned, they're going to have to look deep within themselves and try to figure out, how can we actually, if not change up our style, at least, find a new way to make it successful.
Still, the atmosphere looks pretty up in the air and not as bad as we thought. So we'll see how well they can actually do, because it's going to be crucial. And luck will be dependent on the map ban pick.
Oh, compound band again.
And someone was saying we'll see compound today. Ooh, and Black Widow map 1.
Yeah, Black Widow will be the choice here. And then Ankara, and then Subbase. So I actually do, alongside of you, really like playing on Subbase. And Exceptional are known to be very strong on Subbase. So I was actually surprised that Anubis left it available. But at least it is map 3. So we'll see if we even do get there in the first place.
We'll be up to map 1. And since Anubis Gaming had some very low score in the previous match on Black Widow, let's see how aggressive they can actually be from the GR side. I think overextending from GR side has to really sort of stop. Maybe try a couple of times, but not that many times. They tried a lot more. Out of the first 9 rounds, they tried at least 4 or 5 times of extending into a short, at least. And reaching out to a long couple of times, which is pretty common for all teams. So I think that's still good. But when they want to reach out towards Waterway, that was a better idea yesterday, which they haven't really tried too many times today. I think they have made adjustments, which is still not working as well. So maybe just falling behind on going back to the traditions of some other teams' play style. If that was practiced overnight or fixed, adjusted within the team, I think that's going to be one of the best options they can have going against Exceptional.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I think they're going to have to switch something up. They're going to have to look at themselves and decide which strategies they do want to use here. That might have a better chance against this team. And I think we got word that one of the players' mic isn't working at this moment, so perhaps just working on that. At least that's what I heard.
Mics? Mics are important.
Yeah, you need communication in every professional game just to make sure that you know what's going on. Unless it's a 1v1 game, then you don't really want to talk to the other guy or anybody else because that would be unfair. But
Even on one-on-one, there are always... Is there a mic problem in 1v1?
no,
That would be hilarious. Like, raise his hands. Like, what's the problem? It's like, oh, mic problem.
I think my mic isn't working. I'm not sure because I haven't used it, but it might not be working. So
and
let's
then
look
everyone
at
goes, huh?
Yeah.
It is up to... Do you have an extra mic? Just in case your mic breaks?
You mean here
Not
right now?
Not during the broadcast, but at your home, though.
At my house?
Just for
no,
emergency.
Actually, no, I don't.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I have extra mic and headsets.
Unprofessional.
Just in case, during a very important match, my mic starts to like make some weird radio or some UFO sounds. Then
Okay. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, to be honest. I don't know if you should switch out in that scenario. But yeah, I don't know. Now that things have been opening up a little bit more, I'm doing a little bit less of remote casting, so that also helps.
Aha.
That I don't have to use the home mic all too much. But
we'll see. We're getting word that the mic issue has been solved, but we got a different issue.
Yeah.
So it'll take just a couple of minutes. I'm imagining it's not a big issue. Just changing server into a better stable connection. So about a minute or two. I'm sure it'll be fixed immediately.
Always a good idea. You want to get the best server for the match, and anything that can help either of these teams feel comfortable, so that we don't have any delays during the match. I think that's probably the best thing because that will have the most interference with the players and the fans who want to watch and stuff like that. We want to have like a clean, smooth, straight line.
Yeah, whatever is the best and fair for the both teams.
Yeah, that too.
I think that's number one. That is number one. So smooth ping, and oftentimes there are some average ping is okay, but ping spikes, which is crucial for FPS. Like whenever you get it, you think you got an early shot, but you end up dying first because of ping spike. Like ping would spike up to like 200-300 at that moment, and you lose.
Unlucky.
And then you say, "Oh, I lost because of the ping."
Yeah,
I say that all the time. But Korea has a very stable network. But I say that all the time. All the ping spike.
Yeah, all the lag blamers.
Hey.
They don't do well in Korea. Actually, it's weird the way that works. But guys, we do have the game ready. Rather, the ready is game, and the game is ready. We are looking to jump onto map number 1. It will be Black Widow for Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming. And let us hop into that right away. Off we go onto this map once again. You guys will remember that we did finish with this map from the last match, and it was a 10-5 victory in favor of Team Myth.
He's got a shot, half shot. Oh, and kills off with a grenade, so that will be the first. Another half shot.
Yeah, FaZe is actually just insane. I wanted to get my caster curse out of the way early before before I, help him out later.
Very first round.
Yeah, and that's going to be a clean round. You see Anubis just pushing in through a long, and it does not work out because you're pushing straight into FaZe.
Yep, we can already see FaZe in a pretty good shape to begin with today. But in comparison, Snare has been making wild, unpredictable plays in his first match. Let's see how well he can compete against FaZe, and as I say that, that's a 1 win for Snare.
Yep, the caster buff this time around.
1-0.
Nicely done. And yeah, I mean, Snare does feel like slowly but surely over the course of this tournament, he is coming more and more online.
If Yusef wins the fight... Oh no, they're just gonna back off. Mei Long. It was a pretty long distance contest between the two riflers.
That grenade not going to get any damage done, but they do seem to know that favor is here. He's still able to get one, but it is a bit of a advantage here for Anubis Gaming, who are going to have position now onto the B site.
With everyone on the site. Ooh, Creed!
Snake, though. Okay, nice little pick. And now he's going to try to get room. He's got 11 health.
Yeah, Seven knows that he's super low in health. 1 HP. Running. Does he actually make a big rotation?
He's got to take out Snake here before the bomb goes down, so he's going to get the kill.
Yeah, totally enough.
And yeah, he's going to have enough time to make it back, but...
I thought Snake would go crazy and go just run to the double doors and
sprint
make a
away.
super long rotation. But that was going to be big bait play, which could be one of the mastermind plays. When you just have 1 HP, it's not likely you're going to survive when your enemies in front of you.
Yeah. And so far, I mean, Anubis got pretty close on that map at least, or that round. But Exceptional definitely looking like the stronger team to start us off here, which is definitely good news for them. They want to end this one 2-1, have the best chance of making it to the top of the standings.
Yeah, with a long smoke phase, checking out down the stairs from a short. They know it's going to be a tap, but how well can they defend it? Favor goes down without much of a hit.
Creed's trying to land those shots, can't actually do it as the grenade.
Might be a kill.
Okay, nicely done. Creed's has some pretty insane grenade bounces, by the way. Very practiced. And now with the bomb down, Exceptional will have a rough time of getting on in here.
Nice flash timing. Seven goes down and gets kill from the waters.
Yeah, he's doing his job, but they got to get into the site now if they're going to have any chance of getting this. But Snake takes one, Totson takes the second. Seven, it doesn't look like he's got enough. He will take down one, but there's just not enough time to kill both.
Low enough.
Yeah.
In terms of HP, but still, when you're working with double angles from 180 and less than the time you can actually have the defuse, that was close. But I thought Exceptional would push a lot sooner. At the moment when Seven actually got the damage done, they should have jumped on top of the boxes where the bomb was planted. Yeah, because they also had the smoke from the doors, which sort of covers the angle from the storage. Something kept them away.
This is a big push on through A long. Grenade not quite going to land, and FaZe will be able to pick off one. This is a great angle to sit at with the sniper. And so far, getting a lot of value for his team. So Totson able to get one.
And not so bad for either teams. Actually, bomb planted in a pretty good position, but it is 4v3. And I think the retake is totally possible.
Oh, Snare.
But Snare does control A long, big time.
He's holding that down, but Snox is going to get the headshot. Here's Creeds as well, coming in the back. There's 17 seconds, and that will be enough to take them all down and secure a third round here for Exceptional.
FaZe to actually stay in that A short for a longer duration. It kept Snare to be on top of A long, not down the bottom. So good waiting for your riflers to push in first.
All right, Snare's he's losing his mind. He's just going crazy right through the double doors. And Snox is going to put an end to that nonsense. Nice try, but Snare will not be able to get much value there.
And they know there's at least two from storage. Just has to look for one. Okay, FaZe got the information. Super low in HP. Snake has 1 HP or 2. This round is almost over, but anything is possible.
Yeah, 5v3. That's going to be 4v3 as they take out FaZe. Had a little bit low on the health there, but the pushes will be difficult as even Exceptional are pushing forward.
Yeah, Gar wanted to take his chances, but there was no one really invested in the storage. And I was going to ask if Snake would survive and make a big rotation through the double doors, or a short goes down.
All right, this entry is pretty strong. Jaguar gets a lot of value. 7 through the smoke, actually able to take him down. And now Tatsun, he's gonna go pick up the C4, and let's see where he decides to head on to.
Yeah, it is less than a minute, so about time where Tatsun grabs a C4 and moves with it. Possibly through double doors, or just wait here forever until like 20 seconds. And pretend like you went to a site.
All right, Tatsun, I kind of like this actually, but you know, 1v2, it's gonna be rough. You have to be the aggressor. And Creeds was just waiting for it with open arms, and that's gonna be another round win going the way of Exceptional. This is once again looking pretty dominant. And you can see that now even FaZe is taking aggressive positions, he's taking chances, he's feeling confident, and that's not what you want if you're Anubis.
But this kill will certainly help them to come back in the first half, only grabbing a single round, even if this is Black Widow from BL side. One is not like too bad, but still you're aiming for at least 3.
All right, Anubis coming back here. Let's see. They've tried A-Long a couple of times. It hasn't really worked out for them. And you can see that actually 7 is pushed up pretty far up there on A-Long, getting some decent information for his team.
Yeah, the position of Favor here is super far away because he's in the storage. When there's an attack into a short, it'll be hard to back up.
Going to miss that one, and he was kind of caught out there. A very aggressive push will be able to take them down. Creeds is still alive, but it's 2v5, so this isn't going to be an easy retake by any means. As Favor not going to be able to get much, and now Creeds. Let's see it. Nope, not going to be the case. That is a clean win this time around from Anubis Gaming, as they will pick up their second round with an A-short push.
Yep, that round, at round 6, Exceptional could not really stand in the favorable position after dropping down 1. And FaZe again with a half.
Oh boy.
And 7 knows that there's a big attack coming. If there isn't in the next 2-3 seconds, then they certainly made a big rotation.
Yeah, no attack comes through. And you can see that Exceptional are repositioning to try to handle this, but an A-short push, I think, is in order here once again. You see Snare is already setting up for it. As there is some positioning, but Creeds immediately is going to go down, and the push here from Snox is good on the counter, but it's, you know, it's only him that's getting kills for his team at this point. And that's going to be easy.
The moment he peeks out from A-short, goes down, and there was also one baiting behind the pillar. So Anubis Gaming 2 in a row now.
Oh. Thought he had that one, but not quite, and he actually took an insane amount of damage. And is it just A-short again? I mean, they're just running up here once again. It's been working, so why mess with it?
Especially when there's no dedicated sniper on the site.
Okay, nice shot from Snox, but if this keeps working and Exceptional can't handle this pressure, you might as well just run it down A-short over and over. And that has been working for them. Nice shot here from Snox.
And matches in number. Jagger was looking the other way in an off angle.
Oh, but Snare still was alive with the sniper, and it doesn't matter how little health he's got if he can just one-shot you. And Anubis Gaming, bunch of rounds in a row. Big comeback here for this team.
About time FaZe just goes to his normal spot behind the A box, the sniper box. And that's going to be the time where Anubis strikes B. Checks into the bait box position.
That was an insanely aggressive jump out here from Totson through the windows, and I think Exceptional might be able to hold this one. FaZe even able to get the shot from behind there, and it will be a pretty solid hold here from Exceptional. The shots will not land, and Exceptional will be able to pick up that 5th round finally here. 5-4, pretty even at the half.
Yeah, but for Anubis, from BL, taking 4 is an incredible win, I would say. It depends on how aggressive they can charge. Taking water away for sacrificing Snare from the double door, which wasn't really a sacrificial play, but he just ended up dying there.
Yeah. And you can see that Exceptional are aware of this aggressive play, although Creed's is not able to stop this from going down. And now Exceptional say, well, you've committed so many people towards the waterway. We're just going to push on 3A long and get a headshot here onto Yusef. Long plant comes in, and Jaguar's not able to actually secure the kill, although that was a pretty good timing for him to pop out.
Even with this much delay, FaZe controlling the A bottom stair side. And Snake trying to cross the wooden bridge there from A short, but there's just too many.
Yeah, relatively easy cleanup there. That first pick from FaZe through the door certainly helping them out and making that waterway push, have a little bit less teeth coming out here from Anubis Gaming, who look to be pushing out on A long, and okay, we are going to have the snipe come through. His FaZe definitely calling over for his allies. He's going to get another flick, getting so much value for his team, but Jaguar comes back.
And I thought FaZe bought enough time for the rest of the squad to actually push in through B, but instead, double door, perfect choice when there is big rotation from elsewhere on the map, but the double door section and the respawn. And Anubis Gaming totally missed this rotation. And Snare in deep trouble.
Okay.
He has to solve this on his own.
Yeah. All you got to say is that he's in deep trouble and he's going to land the shot. Thought maybe he was going to get that one, but Snake is able to secure that. And now 7 is all alone, not able to stop the defuse. And Anubis Gaming will keep things tight here, 6-5. Pretty close match so far.
Yeah, Snare's risky rotation turned out to be a real bonus this time for Anubis Gaming.
Snare is going crazy, man. Even Totson's picking up the AWM. And this aggression will not necessarily pay off. 3v3 at the moment. And Exceptional were able to read it pretty nicely, so no big advantage. Will go the way of Anubis with their aggressive play.
For Exceptional, they're not really spreading out too much from the BL side. They're oftentimes tossing FaZe, letting him go wherever he wants to go. And then the 3-4 riflemen choosing a side, especially staying near the double doors. And you have two quick choices. Either go for right here, A short, or the waterway.
All right, pretty clean push so far as well. Looks like they dropped out of the game. Maybe we had a DC. And we'll have to get back into that one. Unfortunate that it happens halfway through the round, but it is what it is. Can happen sometimes.
Yeah, let's see what the result of that round would be, because that did happen in the middle of the game, and the damage was already done. If there's a disconnection in the middle of the game when the round just started, but without any damage taken by either team, then we just restart. But when when it's after the fight, then we will have to see what they agree on with the referee.
Yeah, or what the referee decides.
Or what the
because he's the one with the power.
I believe it was 4-3 at
it
that
was
moment.
3v3.
3v3.
But Exceptional had the better health bars, and if I were a ref watching this, I think their push was looking good.
I think it was just a regame.
Maybe.
Because like the bomb wasn't really planted, the rotation was okay. was damaged.
It's hard to just give them the round win from there because it was pretty close. So maybe it is just a regame of that round. Kind of agreeing that I think that's the right decision. But again, it's not our decision, so I guess we'll find out what happens.
Yeah, we'll just wait. We're just tossing our opinions of what would be the final decision. But first, they have to connect back into the game.
Yeah,
that
true.
comes first.
That's the first step. Second step, we decide what we do. And it's been nice to see Anubis kind of fighting back, especially after the beginning of the map. I was like, are they just going to get blown out by another team? But fighting back here on Black Widow, obviously they're a bit more warmed up. Exceptional coming in there for their first map. But they started out really strong, and then they slowly gave up a bunch of rounds in a row, which is always worrying for Exceptional. We did hear from Creed in his interview where he was saying, like, individually, he feels like they are just the best players, right? They can shoot the best. They can get the most kills and do that. But in terms of teamwork, in terms of keeping their mental fortitude together as a team, sometimes they do struggle with that. So it does lead to sometimes some streaky play from this team, and I think we've seen that already so far.
Yep, and Exceptional, I think they, in terms of strategy on this map, because it's so classic, I think they learned a lot from what just happened in the previous match where TM just sort of reacted against the moves of Anubis, and it worked out just fine. A lot more towards them. So I think Exceptional is also trying a similar type of strategy against TM, which works totally fine. And it worked in the first half, but in the second half, it has been working at yes and no's. But if they can actually continue pushing towards that B side from BL, I think they might just grab the map win.
Yeah, could definitely happen. I mean, so far it's been funny to see some of the aggressive plays that Snare is making, where he's just literally jumping through mid doors and trying to snipe people. That's like just an online gameplay, not even necessarily something you do in pro play. But
you don't even
Snare's
see that
feeling
too
good.
much in online, just public rooms, because you usually stand behind the box or the door trying to catch for the. Some people just count the clock and just press it even without seeing it, because you know the timing where the spawns are. You know the time. You know the time where they pass
Sometimes
through the
you get
double door.
lucky.
Yeah, and then you're just pushing for luck. You don't even look at the monitor and you just press, and then sometimes you get a kill. But which in this case totally not the move. So instead, you don't have that many snipers. You have usually one on this map, or sometimes two if you're Lazarus. And the sniper don't really peek out, so you're looking for a surprise attack. And FaZe is also confident, and also Snare, they're confident that they can make an attack and also escape.
Yeah.
I think that's a big brain move there. But oftentimes from the double doors, it's really hard unless you're trying to pick off the opponent's sniper only. But usually there's a backup rifler right next to him.
Yeah, and it really depends on the team as well, on the player. Like Snare is one of these players that will actually do that. We saw FaZe kind of messing with the idea a couple of times. Definitely liking to push through a short a couple of times, which we did see out of him. And but we haven't gotten any update about what is going on or if we are ready to get back into the game just yet. So bear with us, guys, with this delay. This can happen.
It is the first of...
True.
And hopefully the last.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping for it. And let's see. I think it's taking some more time because it happened in the middle.
Hard to decide. I mean,
and if there's a disconnection from a player that's already dead, he just rejoins the room and we just continue on with the match. But I think before everyone dropped out, I think a live person just disconnected. We couldn't really tell by the timing on the right side.
Just because the rest of the team just immediately left, right? Generally, you would just stay if it's a dead guy, but as you mentioned, must have been one of the guys that was actually still alive and trying to defend. Probably just had a disconnection issue, so it does happen from time to time. And as you mentioned, the first, definitely it's been pretty clean so far. And hopefully we can keep it clean from here on out. And if I'm exceptional, I don't know if I really have too much to base, potentially trying to argue that that round was theirs or anything, especially because it was 3v3.
Even if it was a 4v3, I still think it's okay to actually just ask for. Of course, you have to ask for both teams to agree on this. But regame, I would still think, even if you're a team with the 4, I think regame is totally understandable. Let's see what the referee comes up with by the end. I think what was the round score, by the way? 7-5 or 6-5?
6-5 at this moment. So it's very close, and you can definitely tell that both teams are really trying to make the most of it. But I think I just got the word that the game is ready to go.
Is it? Okay.
I believe. Maybe I misheard.
We'll see it on screen.
Yeah, because we're not jumping into the game just yet. So perhaps I was incorrect.
Or we start jumping with the AWM through the double doors already.
Yeah. Would be nice to get an update on that.
And I'm sure I'm going to win.
You
Unless
think so?
there's ping spike.
There's always a ping spike when you die,
offline.
G-Clef. Yeah.
Ping spike offline.
LAN ping spike.
Oh, I think I just heard that we're going in game. Was it not?
Really?
Yes.
This time I didn't hear anything this time.
Really? Am I hearing things now?
I don't know. Now I'm wondering if I heard things the last time.
Wow. Already? I'm only 32.
I mean, yeah. Okay, it seems like the game is loading up. So that is the update. Thank you for that.
Oh, yes.
That's good. That's good to hear. I'm curious to see what the decision is. I would imagine they just redo the round, and we can move on with this one and see who will be taking the first map.
Let's see. Still, in terms of momentum, I think Exceptional had it for for few rounds. But Anumis Gaming, they're turning it. And okay, just a redo.
Yeah, and this was to be expected. No team having a significant advantage at this point in time, so just going to go ahead and redo it. Let's hope that we don't have any more issues from here on out. And that we can come on in here, and you can see that Snare this time, he's just playing safely, watching A short, it seems.
Falling back towards the usual sniper A spot. But it's FaZe poking through the storage. Checking if anyone is jumping for some information. And a quick rotation into the short stairs. But so far, no one.
All right, just pushing through onto A short. As you can see, Exceptional looking to potentially make a push happen here. But again, Snare is in position, knows that he has to dodge the flash, is able to get a kill, but immediately he goes down. And the entry is pretty clean this time around from Exceptional.
And the cover area is also good. Favor swept through A long, so they know entirely that the A site is perfectly clean. Just has to defend against the members coming through. Jagger doesn't know that there's no contest from the window.
Yeah. Nothing happening here as the push is actually going into A short right now. They know that with this plant, they can cover it. Still a lot of time.
Spent too much firepower onto the A short side.
The defuse is coming in, and it's actually going to go down. The shots do not get off, even with both members here from Exceptional not able to stop Jaguar from getting that down.
Yeah, and they put way too much pressure into Favor to defend from A long alone with a long distance shot.
Oh man. 7 and FaZe both with the snipers just taking names.
Creed just pretended like he was getting the kill. Man, Favor's on fire.
Yeah.
He's striking through the smoke. And Snare alone in A site. Would take a miracle to win first 1v4.
with the sniper. Yeah, you're just going to get shot down. Nice little try there, but easily Exceptional's round, especially starting from the beginning. Totson, I think, going back to the rifle might be the right decision because Exceptional were able to easily shut him down. As okay, 7, he's like taking this into his own hands as well. He's like, you know, give me that AWM. Let me show you what I can do. Definitely a great sniper in his own right.
Multiplayer who can play both really well.
Good shot from Creeds there.
And Exceptional on a streak so far, and again pressuring through a short. Ooh, 7 just picking all the right moments.
Oh boy. And this one was clean again. Exceptional definitely pushing through to the victory, it feels like. They're only a couple of rounds away from getting it done. Even though they just were able to pick up the first one back from the delay.
And because of this many deaths, by poking up from the doors, Anubis Gaming, they just cannot push. They know that they cannot push anymore because that has been just free kills towards 7 and FaZe. And after checking the initial peaks, 7 goes back to his rifle.
Yeah, and Snare is in position here to try to stop this A-long push, although he was a little bit caught out there. Let's see if he can land the shots, as he will take a bunch of damage, and he will be taken down by Snox. The push is in full effect, and taking out Snare is always going to make this so much easier.
Using all the resources because they have so much time.
All right, let's see this retake from Anubis. Jaguar is over here on A-long, but he spots 7. This is going to delay even more time, as 7 can just wait for Snox and nearly kill him there.
Ooh, but the attention away from the bomb site helped them so much to retake the actual bomb site.
Wow. And look at that. They're just able to walk on up and get the defuse. That is huge. 3 kills come in.
Jaguar stays with low HP and falls back instead, gaining a lot more space for the other 3 to take back control towards from a short, a bottom. And because FaZe was really low on HP, he couldn't really stand in that box and go for aggressive play.
Yeah, now with the early pick coming through with Snare onto 7, it really is anybody's map to take at this point, as they're going to push into short, but this is kind of rushed, it feels. I mean, the defense is here for Anubis. Easily are going to hold this off.
Yes, for Exceptional to push again to a short, I think this 3rd time is not the charm.
And just like that, a couple of rounds back into the pockets of Anubis, and it's 8-8. Anybody can take the win from here. And Anubis are certainly making it interesting.
Still going for the sniper duel. And a 3-man push in A-long.
Okay. It's a nice amount of damage done by Snake. A kill and a half, essentially, on the defense here. And are they just going to run it through short again, as Totson is coming through the backside, but it will just be a trade.
But still a nice kill because C4 is dropped. And Exceptional, they don't actually know how many people were spent in that A-long push.
There's 3 members of Anubis over there, but you can see Snare's rotating. He's trying to get more information because Exceptional haven't really moved all that much. As now Snox pushing in on short, they will see that the push is coming through.
They still have a lot of time. I think rotation is also a pretty good idea. They don't just have to push towards a short all the time, especially when they took this much damage overall.
Okay, they rotate through. Snox gets 1. Yusef is right here. Able to trade 1 back, and he gets another kill, and Snare gets the final snipe. And Anubis, now they are on map point. If they can just win 1 more round, they will secure the victory.
Incredible backup speed by Snare through that window.
Oh boy.
Again, the kill happens. This
Yeah.
time on 7.
And Snare, you know,
think
4 and 5, but the kills that he gets are just really important.
I think Snare actually came out and peeked into the base. And immediately jumps, escapes.
Look at this guy go. He's on a huge roll. And yes, they will be able to make it onto the site, but FaZe is nearly dead, and there's 5 full health members of Anubis. FaZe's position will also be scouted out, and he'll be taken down. It's all up to Favor to try to go 1v5, but it will not happen as Anubis will be able to take the map 10-8 in a very close match and a huge comeback from this team.
Ever since they stopped going out from the GR side, responding to their opponents, they stacked up so many round points. I think this is the better way to go, especially after a big fail yesterday. They needed more safe plays, collected plays that turns the situational so much better, easier for backup, and somewhat unpredictable off-angle spots where they love to be. So I think towards the end of second half, those characteristics just stuck with Anubis Gaming and worked so much better.
Yeah, it was really great to see them coming back here because we didn't just want to see them get blown out by a couple of teams. That would have been unfortunate for them. So able to turn it around, Snare with some really clutch kills to start off a lot of those later maps. As we're going to take a look at some of the highlights here and see exactly what happened. Yeah, just a lot of big moments. FaZe, I feel like, was a lot more effective in the early rounds, although he was getting some kills, but not much of a follow-up from his team later on.
Yeah, there were lots of pretty big plays from the A box bait, right off short, from both sides. FaZe got a lot of work done from A side only, and whenever he switched into mid or B side section, it was actually not the same. And ever since he lost that sense of defense in A site, his entire team really crumbled down together.
You can see create some frustration there, and it's hard not to be frustrated when you get this close. Yusuf as well, just calling it out, saying we're probably going to win this one, guys. And they do in the end. You can see them there in the team house, feeling really good about their chances.
Yeah, and hope to really carry that into the second map, because the first map was pretty competitive, and the second map, if they can actually go ahead and just finish it with a 2-0 score, will be the best.
They really have to show us, I think, that we can trust them to take those rounds, though, because even this win was really close. Like, a lot of times in the beginning of the map, when we did have exceptional on global risk, they were dominating. It was 4-1. I think it was almost 5-1, and then no, I think it was 4-1, and then there was a bit of a comeback, but then it ended up 5-4, and pretty streaky from exceptional. You know, they get a bunch of round wins in a row, but then they give up a bunch of round wins in a row. And I think Anubis were kind of feeling that flow. And, yeah, just really nice plays from them to bring this one back, although I was kind of not expecting this.
This close of a score, or
for Anubis to take the win? I thought Exceptional would come in, and after their big win yesterday. But
yep, and also if you just watched the first half of Black Widow, I'm pretty sure a lot would be saying the same. Yeah, but Exceptional reached out a little too much, gaining too much confidence, and they started playing like Anubis Gaming when they failed. Yeah, I think we see a similar pattern in the equation where you start to give up too much. It seems like you're gaining map information by reaching out towards the other side, but the moment you die, you're making a big hole in your team. So it's always a risky play to go out from your GR side, and that's how the Blacklist would take advantage all the time.
And it looks like we do have actually game number 2 ready to go, G-Clef. So let's actually hop onto Ankara for our second map of match number 5 of Exceptional versus Anubis Gaming. All right, here we go. And we're going to have to see exactly what happens here on this map. There's a rush coming in from Exceptional. It's only going to amount to 1 kill either way, but certainly a lot of damage done.
Real quick, but does not actually run into the site. Just taking the office yard side. Yeah, because Snare actually has big control.
Oh boy. Totson finding the angle there. It seems like they weren't expecting him to come from there. And then we do have Favorite and FaZe here up against Snare, Jaguar, Snake. Snake is going to find them as they are rotating. Gets him through the box, actually. As 1v3, Favorite can't do that. And that's going to be the first round win here to Anubis Gaming.
Nice wall shot there, expecting, because you know the angle, what it's going to be.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, that's a great start. You know, we had both teams kind of just run at each other, which is kind of funny to see because Exceptional were obviously making the aggressive play over towards the office. But then a couple of members of Anubis were also running that way quite aggressively, so they butted heads, and it actually did lead to an advantageous position for Anubis.
And through the smoke out of the office, but in the base spot, there is 7.
Yeah, really awesome read to be able to get that 1 for 2 for his team. Snox with the follow-up up here onto the A site as they are going to get this plant down.
That was a pretty good rotation by Anubis Gaming, but it's better in response by 7 there. And you don't really have anyone staying there unless you came from the restroom a little late to the round.
Oh, man.
He's
FaZe
a monster, man.
All right, knows he's there. Let's see it. Do we have the flick again? No, it's going to be Favor that takes that kill away. Pretty straightforward round here from Exceptional. Able to get that bait spot from the aggression from GR side of Anubis. And reading the situation very well.
And continues to be pretty aggressive from GR. But not really trying the same. Reaching out into quarter passage has been usually the first 2 round tactic from Anubis Gaming. But because so many teams have seen it now, they're trying different round tactics. As Exceptional, they would actually just wait behind the pillar, working safe ways.
Jaguar's in a great spot here. I love the crossfire that they have coming off, but Exceptional handle it very well.
And because of a flash, they actually let them go through. That was not supposed to really happen, but Snares kicks in. C4 dropped before the plant.
Yeah, just the snare effect here, and Snake is able to also lead the charge. Good angle from Creeds, but he's going to be taken down. And now it's a one-on-one, as he's going to swap to that rifle. Ooh.
And goes back to rifle. Then goes back to sniper.
Okay.
Almost.
Nearly tags him there.
Yeah, this is the thing. C4 is still on top.
Yeah. FaZe, you know, he's just going to try to land a shot. He's still got a lot of time. But if I'm Jaguar, I just wait it out, right? You have the C4. You wait a bit. And FaZe has got to be the one that comes into your bomb site. So let's see what angle he wants to go for. A bit of a fake rotation, checking his flanks here from FaZe. And now he is going to attempt to push in through the air ducts, it seems. Or not. Pushing on through. Jaguar right behind the wall.
There's a dangerous spot. Oh, totally tagged. There you are. Okay. How you doing, my man?
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, and he just waited on that one. He's probably just chuckled to himself. He's like, okay, free win for us.
I'm sure he thought that there was a rotation towards the central passage. That's why he waited at the bottom. But a big mental win there.
Yeah.
Exceptional.
And Anubis, sometimes you're just really predictable. They push 3 men into quarters. We've seen this play probably 10 or 15 times already this tournament. It's a big Anubis maneuver. And now you can see the bomb's going to get down pretty easily because of that positioning. All the smokes here going to help Exceptional hold on to the site.
And all 5 coming down the row.
All right, looking pretty good. They're going to jump over the top, but Favor's able to get the 1. And the over-the-top plays aren't really working out. And FaZe is behind everybody. Trying to delay some time, 1v3. He picks off 1. That's going to be 2. Shoots him in the head, and he gets the final shot with the pistol to make it 3. He had flanked everybody, and I didn't think that was going to work, but FaZe pulls it off.
It's one of the best spots to just have that perfect pistol headline because there's not much of up and down. And Anubis Gaming first, until the last shot, I think a lot, if not all 3 of them, thought that he was shooting from B long. Because of that smoke, they couldn't really see where he was coming from. Unfortunate there. I think no communication, no right communication came down for Anubis.
Yeah, pretty rough. But let's see how they can pull it back. That's going to be a nice starter kill here from Totson. And he, off of the back of that, will just back away to his team. That's all he had to do. He already did his job. As you mentioned before, G-Clef. Just take 1 guy down. Just do your job.
That's all you need to do. Just remember, just 1. You don't even need to go for 2. Okay? Everyone just got 1 kill. And in theory, we win all the time.
There you go. Or you can be like FaZe and do your teammates' jobs for you at times. Like teammates have done for him in the past. But there's going to be the bomb down. You saw Anubis kind of stacking the B site here. And it doesn't quite work out for them. Favor is putting them through the ringer over there. But a couple of kills now as they push through the backside. Youssef now looking to go through the doors with the help of Snake. And 2v2, they got to make a move fast. 14 seconds, you got to push in. That's 1 kill. And Greaves is there, but he goes down to Snake, and that's going to be Anubis just barely having enough time to pull off the defuse.
And they moved. They strike pretty fast towards into the plant. They had enough time, but they just wanted to go and give no time for Exceptional to go into a better, comfortable spot. One pretty good retake.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, I think Youssef just came into his crossing.
Yeah.
Just had to shoot.
Made it look so easy. And this is 4v3 now in favor of Exceptional, who they're definitely getting the right foot forward here on the second map.
And a full press from a quarter. Now they're pushing out.
All right, let's see it.
Passage.
You can see they're kind of expecting it, but still able to get 1. It is not enough. And FaZe, yet again, is going to pick up a pistol kill. He's probably got more pistol kills than anything else at this point.
Yeah, and they're shooting. They're having a standoff. Not even close to where they're supposed to go for the plant. It's actually near the BL base all the time.
Alrighty, snare. Like the angle.
Nice check.
FaZe just covering the same angle he got the shot on last time around.
I think if Anubis stays near this type of position, where you just let your sniper to sort of move around within the site and stay in position for the riflers, they wouldn't have lost this many rounds. And they just started to feel that, made that adjustment. Exceptional already got 4. Let's see if that will be enough.
All right, we're going to have a slow push under B here from the C4. We got 3v5 in favor of Anubis as they will come from underneath, but that's going to be FaZe going down right from the get-go. Snare not able to get the flick, but he does have the help of his teammates. His Creed's not going to be able to secure that underdog scenario.
Much better sweep in the response from Anubis now. Which I think I really like when they are passive, when they overextend a couple times or in a row. They usually do fall like flies.
Exceptional holding position here on quarters. Doesn't happen every day against GR side Anubis. But they're still actually just going to make a play in here. And we got 3-4 members. Actually, you know, around 3 here for Anubis that are trying to hold down the site. As the push will come in. Totson immediately goes down, but Jaguar is holding the top of the stairs. Picks up 2 for himself. But that's going to be a 3rd kill now for Creeds, as the aggression is working out. And that last shot onto Youssef is going to land straight through the wall. Easy kill for them, as Exceptional will be able to pick up yet another round.
5 rounds already from BL. And that's incredible. What, Anubis Gaming surely want to finish with 1 more. And they can't really... The problem right now is that they cannot stop FaZe from getting those peak instant kills, because oftentimes he's covered by his riflers right behind him when he makes a shot. And in comparison, Snare from Anubis only 3 kills. Is because he's been moving a lot. There hasn't been direct B long or yard, too much of a yard poke from Exceptional.
All right, a bit of a slow maneuver in here through Exceptional. They waited about a minute. And now maybe another push onto A. But that's a lot of grenade damage already. As the push is spotted out here, this time a more passive positioning from Totson. He's able to pick up 2, and this is going to look really clean and easy for Anubis.
See, it was much slower, but in response, the result is a lot better, but with a round win. So I think Anubis Gaming, unless they have some big change in the second half, they should move out slowly into the bomb site, change up their play style, make it really hard for Exceptional to actually predict where they are going to be.
You say that, but it is Anubis, and FaZe is going to be able to pick up 2 already just by himself. Felt like he was going to get that 3rd one, but Snare coming in really aggressive. Maybe not expecting that. 7 will be able to shore up a little bit more. No shot here from Snare. So Youssef will be able to actually get 2, so makes it interesting, but Snare is incredibly low. Oh.
It is 2v1, and I think Snare felt that the timing was a tad late, not too late, but if he actually finished it, he would have gone down.
Really nicely bounced grenade there, and that's going to move Exceptional into the lead. Once again, 6-4. Trying to widen that gap, and yeah, I mean, as long as Exceptional kind of lock things down, they don't make any mistakes here on the GR side, I would imagine this should be pretty easy for them, rather, to hold on to this lead.
All it takes is a single round.
Fires here.
Steps out.
Ooh, maybe a little bit too aggressive, although it is still very even. Trying to shoot through the box, but they don't know exactly where 7 is. He's being shot from all angles now. Totson gonna scout him out there very nicely, but 2v1 too hard to handle.
Kree comes out from A long, and then just peeks Out on the box, gets a final kill, 7-4. So Exceptional might just run away with this map with a dominant score.
Yeah, and it's, you know, last 2-3 rounds, it's looked really kind of one-sided. And so you definitely have to give Exceptional the advantage here on this map. But let's see if Anubis, you know, we've talked about being streaky before from Exceptional. This is going to be a very aggressive push. So the flashes will come through to try to deny any retake, as Snake will pick off one with the help of Totson. Good shots come in, but Snare is holding it down, and now it's all up to 7 to try to retake this one.
Is this the start of a comeback, Anubis? Seal down 7. 7 only with the 5-8, but overall today he's been playing really well.
Okay.
Not just with an AK.
Okay, 1 out of 3.
Half shot, so
Oh, nope.
finishing off with an easy few bullets.
Yeah. Nicely played there from Anubis. You got to attack from both angles at the same time. And that can sometimes be very difficult to communicate in the heat of the moment. But they were able to get it done, even though it started off 3-1. And it's, you know, after that first kill, it certainly could have taken a turn for the worse. But they were able to secure that one. Curious to see how they will change up their strategy after a couple of A maneuvers.
And Anubis now finally slowly going towards the office. Found by 7, but they do take his life away.
And the push is coming in. Creed's down here, not going to get too much value. Snox just trying to play spoiler behind the boxes, able to pick up 1. Lots of trade kills. Jaguar is pretty low. But Snare with a snipe on the phase, and that's, you know, we talked about the sniper battles. He's able to pick up a big win in this scenario. Favor's got to get aggressive.
And they're going for that ace side. Favor in the middle, cuts down one, moving into that passage.
Oh, but he gets shot in the back. And you mentioned it. I mean, this is a beginning of a comeback here for Anubis, and we saw this twice in map 1. And now we're seeing it here in map 2. I wouldn't be surprised if we get down to the wire once again, especially with Anubis taking 2 maps in a row here. The streak has begun.
And this is where FaZe pops in and out everywhere around the map. This time it is the vent towards the air duct, finds no one towards the quarter passage. It is because they spent 4 men going B bottom. C4 delivery is here.
C4 delivery. That'll be $9.99. Here we go, pushing on in.
Plus
Creed's is going to go down. And they know that 7 is back there and that FaZe is up top. They're going to know that now. As the flashes will come through, but he's okay. That's going to be a nice shot to take down the sniper from the bird's nest. Also, 7 will go down. The push here into office works out, and it's all up to Favor now once again.
3v1 down to 2v1, and the round score goes even. 7-7.
Lucky 7s. And we're tied up here yet again. We were tied up at 8 in the last one, and it almost feels like Anubis is coming online even faster this time in map 2. Although, as I say that, FaZe definitely going to get the upper hand here on the sniper battle.
Yeah, but he did take half shot from Snare. And Totson actually picking up that AWM. Oh, he turned things around. There's good chance. He can be a multiplayer.
Yeah. And let's see. We got 2 guys still hanging around here. Going to spot Creeds, but they're just rotating into the central passage. With the C4 going actually all the way around behind. So don't know exactly which angle Anubis do want to take at this point. You can see that Exceptional is very well spread out.
Yeah, here's Snox. Got 1 kill, but almost got 2. That's a whole lot of damage done to Snake. And at that timing, it was crucial because Anubis Gaming was making a huge rotation slowly and quietly All found out by a person, Snow.
We got favor here in the air ducts. You can see that Totson is looking for that, but it's a good positioning. Creeds is also on top of A once again. But again, I mean, there's 50 seconds, and with the amount of information you're getting from Snake that's pushing onto B that's totally empty, this could be your moment. And look at that, they get that kill in the middle. That might spark the push.
Oh, yes, 40 seconds. And they have total control over B site because Snake can hide here. 2v3 situation when you're hiding up on top. It is super hard, but he goes. He picks the greed.
Ooh, I don't know about this angle for Totson. You can't cover left side, and he's easily going to be taken down, and that's going to be exceptional. Now taking a big round that easily could have gone either way.
Because they had one more member, I think they went a little too easy. You could have just stayed in the B spot. B top, and a person has to come or shoot a lot of those wall shots.
Snox is holding it down here. Up on top, he's even gonna get the headshot with the pistol, the fadeaway shot. And this is massive, exceptional now. Looking to try and get that magical 9th round win.
And I think they're about to make it happen. Unless Totson again with an AWM pickup and make something else work. He fires. Or he wants to get all the bad bullets out first.
Yeah, these won't do. I gotta get to the next magazine.
So Anubis Gaming in this type of situation, they would rush in a lot quicker. But I think they have learned their lesson from against Team Myth. That they have to think twice, third times.
Mm-hmm. You got to do your due diligence in terms of scouting. You don't want to just run it in if you have no idea what's going on. Generally, you will kind of hurt yourself in the long run if you do that enough times. As we do have a little bit of a rotation into the central passage. Doesn't really look like that angle is working for Anubis, so they're going to back away.
And just jumping, tossing through. Exceptional kept that A side open, only covering the back passage instead.
Oh boy. Totson's taken out by FaZe, and now you see that Anubis have to cover so many angles. They're able to get one. There's 3 exceptional players in the back here as they're spraying them down, but the pistol is not going to be enough, and Snake this time is not going to clutch. Exceptional 9-7, and all they need is one more to close this out.
Can they do it? Or are they actually going to rush it? Because they have a couple of chances.
Snox, he's already in the office. Trying to get some forward information about any potential aggressive plays.
Which was usually half and half. Today, certainly less than 40% win when they went for aggressive sniper play.
All right, let's see it. Youssef. And you can see there's 3 people on top of A here from the side of Exceptional. I mean, they get that extra information and they're expecting an A push. And they might be correct with 3 members of Anubis hanging around here. But Anubis, for the last 3-4 rounds, their whole agenda has just been to take it slow. Don't make any sudden movements. You don't want to frighten your enemy as that. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to get shot in the back, it looked like there. The rotation came in from Snare, who was under B, and now they're just going to go straight over to B.
And finds that there is no one. One just arrived at the respawn building.
FaZe up there on top. Creed's nice little angle.
Yeah, but with this many men with no smoke, they will come across, and you can't really plant the C4.
Oh, and Totson was able to get behind FaZe here. That is big, but a couple of big sprays come through, and that's going to be the win going the way of Exceptional. 10-7. as they will just barely be able to get that going. Was worried about the streakiness when Anubis did come back there and tie it up at 7, but immediately we did see Exceptional were just able to shut the door in their face.
On that round, Exceptional played like usual, but Anubis Gaming was the team that really changed a lot in their playstyle. Certainly a lot more passive with that many losses from other teams. I think that's been hurting their mentality overall today and giving a lot more chances for Exceptional to come back and take a lot more.
Yeah, and so it is going to be interesting now. We're going into sub-base as our third map, and a lot of the teams definitely know that Exceptional is quite strong on this map. So can we actually have Anubis upset them on this one like Team Myth were able to do? We're going to take a look at some of the highlights here first.
And when we get into that third map, it'll be awfully hard for both. And this was the moment.
This was the biggest moment.
As they
Like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of a badass.
got the late intel that he's hiding behind the big box. Yeah, but those are the easier pistol shots.
Still, it was cool.
Really cool.
Really nice. Reed's having some big moments. There were some really nice defenses here when Anubis was on GR. They were able to keep it close at least, even after falling pretty far behind in rounds on the first half. But it was not meant to be for them. At least not here on map 2. Spago was looking quite good in that match as well. And it looks like we do have game number 3 ready to go, actually, guys. So let's hop straight onto sub-base for the final map of this match. And off we do go, as it's been a little bit since we've seen sub-base. I think the last time was the first map of yesterday, so lots of matches in between.
And Exception actually skipped a lot of their ground towards the A room, which was the common play that they did in many, many tournaments.
And let's take a look at exactly how Exceptional want to handle this. Always nice to learn from a team who is quite expert at a map.
Anubis with 2 men, a bottom, waiting for Exceptional to come from that A room road.
Yeah, just some preliminary smokes being thrown out here. No committals just yet from Exceptional.
Maybe even rotating into a top, the control room area.
See the C4 just hanging out in the middle, just waiting. Exceptional, not gonna overstep their boundaries just yet.
And 7 just checking out the machine room for a couple, and there's a big rotation now towards B. Is Yusef or Totson enough to defend?
Yeah, that is the question. This is a pretty aggressive play coming in here. Creed's able to take down 2 as Snare tries to land the shots, but actually everybody on the side of Anubis will be taken out, and that's going to be Blacklist winning even before the bomb does go down. Nicely done from Exceptional. They were expecting an A push for Anubis, and they did not get it at all. Not in this one.
And for Anubis, they have to think they are really concerned about getting A side penetrated.
Alrighty, that's going to be a really nice first entry kill, but they can't quite kill Totson. It took so long. Seven just wasn't able to shoot around the pillar there nicely enough as really
Nice.
amazing shots here from Favor.
And Fades is still alive. Yeah, but the C4 is towards the cage, so they do need to approach whatever. And
man.
another headshot.
Look at this guy. He's got the power of the toothpick going on. And you gotta like that. That's really clean. Even after the entry was not, he's able to shore it up for his team.
Exceptional taking a lot of advantage when they have the A road. When you have the room, especially with a sniper that's looking towards the AC, whenever there is a member position change or response backup, you can always get a kill. And usually those are easy kill because they are in rush to go to a different site. It's very easy to get those drag sniper shots. And for now, Exceptional has been controlling that really well.
Oh, Snare, he almost lined up that second shot as well. That could have been a 2-for-1 scenario. But funnily enough, even after that first shot, they are onto the site. FaZe has got the huge flicks, but it's not going to be enough. Nice defense coming in here from Snare.
That took a longer time to come with a backup. I think both teams were thinking about spending a man to defend from the back. They see you.
Alrighty then. And sometimes you don't expect him to be that far up, and he didn't have the angle nor the vision to help himself in that scenario. As FaZe exists, though, so, you know, sometimes you got a player like this, and it might not matter what happens, but he is going to be taken down. Jaguar with the nice shots there, and Anubis looking to shut this one down.
Jumps right on top. And Seven not able to win that clutch 1v3 situation. As I have a strong feeling that Exceptional is going to take control of that A road this time.
Yeah, and speaking of which, running down the stairs, we're making it onto the A site. Now, Snare has been quite the consistent sniper today, which we didn't necessarily see on day one, but it's looking much better here as, unfortunately, he will go down, caster cursed by yours truly. But now with Exceptional on the site, gonna get this bomb down.
FaZe couldn't cut anyone coming as a backup. Most of the resources used. Just waiting for Snake.
Totson is right here, but there's basically 3 guys just looking at it, and his 2 allies just went down.
Man.
So not meant to be this time. Sorry, Totson. Exceptional will be taking down the round here.
Just crumbled down. As anytime soon, they can also use the air duct in competitive and pro play. We see a lot less air duct plays, jumping right into the AC room, even poking out, zooming up, getting those information. And a lot of the teams said it's too much time spent compared to what you get out of it. And also pretty slow for backup because you're crouched in there.
Yeah. It's a tricky play. I mean, we see it every once in a while. As you mentioned, there's a lot of information gathering that you can do if you go in there. But it's definitely not the main strategy that we see on this map by any means.
Spending 2. 1 on top of the box so you don't get wall shot. And actually 2 members sitting right before the locker.
7 is in a bit. Okay.
Nice
Never
headshot.
mind. He's got some help from his friends, although I think it was Snake was up there on top. Maybe Jaguar, actually.
And then rotate or immediate access from the hallway into Shutter.
Nice kill coming through. Able to take out FaZe. 7. He's got the sniper, though, and he's able to land it on a Jaguar here from Machine. This is going to be pretty nice. And Creed's even able to shut down Snare. So that's a couple of very key picks that Exceptional will get.
Still matching it to 2v2. Yeah, 7 was a real low in HP count.
Yusef, I like this angle. Although Favor is going to see it coming all along. And that's going to be an easy win here for Exceptional. And we see that Favor is stepping up in a big way now here on this third map.
Actually being the key player, winning a lot of the rounds, clutching 1v2s. And that's where most of the kills came from for Favor. Finally, a rush down the stairs or just checking using resources and then back off?
Yeah, a little bit of that. There will be no committal here from Exceptional. Gotta like their strategies on this map. It always feels so calculated, exactly whichever angle they're gonna take on the attack.
And controlling lockers is super hard.
Alrighty. Jaguar doing a really nice job, but Creed's able to follow up and help out here. Jaguar has the angle, but from the top side, Favor will take him down. Secure his 9th kill of the contest.
But there's still 2 left. C4 is down. But the timing and the angle from Yusef is was needed.
Yeah, Snare was trying to push in there through lockers, but even though they didn't necessarily see him, he was in pretty close range, as we do have a machine push coming out here from Anubis. You were wondering when a very aggressive GR play was going to come out from Anubis. They decide now is the time. Problem with doing that on this map is that you can kind of just run away, although Snare and Snake are able to get a couple of big picks in the rotation.
And now Anubis, I thought they were the one waiting, but pushing out towards all parts of the map. Oh, the duck down right there.
Yeah, Creed should have had that one, but Snare is on fire. And now one-on-one. Or no, actually we have Snake and Jaguar available. And that's going to be the kill coming through from Jaguar this time around, so they'll be able to hold on to that round and keep things relatively close.
And with that many, Exceptional can't really rush in. Because when they did, A side was actually lost oftentimes. B, I think they're still sort of scared that there will be a bait into lockers. The light boost or even the catch backup from the locker room sideway.
Aggressive push is working out here. Snare able to get a snipe on the rotation as well, just holding it down. FaZe, though, able to line up too. Can always seem to rely on this guy to be super clutch.
And they are going to go for it.
Yeah, they're just going to push on in. FaZe gets another one. Make it 4 so far in this map. We'll see if they give him the 5th, if Yusef will even allow him to take it.
They get it done now on 1.
Well, FaZe he's going to have to do it.
Yeah, with a pistol. A real good 2 shots, or at least 3 shots.
Trying to land that snipe, but oh, Yusef had the angle there. Not quite going to commit. FaZe buying a nice amount of time. There's the flash, the push forward from Yusef. Over the top. Just angling around these.
No hit.
Yeah, FaZe took a little bit of damage, and that's going to do it. The shot in the face there from Yusef is actually going to secure the 4th round here on GR before the half.
Now, which team will take the victory here? As Anubis, I think their GR went so much better compared to yesterday.
All right, not going to make any big pushes. Will exceptional. Not necessarily the team to go for something like that. And Anubis taking their time as well, so just waiting outside the A doors here.
And then not much pressure even into the central part. The Anubis, they're doing mostly the same of what they did yesterday. And then rotation back towards the central passage into maybe into even lockers.
Could be the play. The C4 has taken those. They move over towards A road once again. Just waiting to see if anyone wants to poke their face out. And speaking of which, Snare is going to find one of those faces.
If you're wondering, if you want to know, if you really do want to know, oftentimes you go down. So you have to win the patience fight.
Information so key in this game. And sometimes you have to wonder, you know, is it worth the risk? Do I pop my head out and see what I can see? Or is there just going to be Snare on the opposite side here? Is he going to be in an angle that I don't expect, and do I just die?
And 7 picks off no one in the entry.
Yeah, Yusef, though, will be taken out by 7. Now, trying to get in there, he's going to secure that kill, and now it's all up to FaZe, but they know where he is. Doesn't seem to matter. Although 1v3, not looking too hot here for FaZe. Let's see what he can do. He's actually pushing in with the AWM, and oh my god!
Nice
this guy
flick
is just
shot.
so clutch. That's an easy lineup. And where is Jaguar? You mentioned the slowness of the vents, but this might pay off. Let's see. Comes in behind, and yes, it will. 3 kills went the way of FaZe, but at the end of the day, slow and steady won the race.
But are they using too much time? I think it's a big change that uses a lot of their resources before going in. But when it starts to work, it builds a lot more stress for the defending team, because you don't exactly know when they're going to strike.
Absolutely. So we do have FaZe peeking through into the A road, not able to land too much there. And now, rotation in through the machine room. Let's see if they commit. There's still a lot of time. But it is only Creed's watching right now. Smokes come in. Creed spots him. That's going to be some good information. Now 4v4, Snox able to pick up a kill, and this push is mostly denied. Snare able to pick up 1, though, and make that a second. So maybe now it's Snare's turn to try to be the clutch sniper, but he is pretty low.
And he does not make it. FaZe wins the sniper duel again. Certainly feeling much better in the second map here, as they do like to play sub-base. And then how many men do you actually put in A side? Because there has been no real big attack towards A. If it was ever breached and planted with the C4, they always took it back.
Tons of smoke here on the road. And can't really see much. Some shots trying to tag some people up, but looks like we are going to have a rotation potentially into the hallway here as the C4 is picked up, and they are beginning to push. Although, perhaps it is through the vent instead.
Yeah, because this round matters so much, it'll get you just 2 away from winning.
There it is, the push comes through, but this is totally red. They got the information early enough. They know exactly how many people are up in the vents is the other question. Jaguar pushes in. He's going to be able to get a second kill now. And with a snipe on a Snox and another headshot coming out from Jaguar. Favor trying to win this firefight, and he will be able to pick off one. And this makes it 1v1 in favor of Favor.
With Anubis Gaming
I like Jaguar's
going
position
right
here.
next to him.
Yeah, he has no idea.
He waits.
Perfectly played there from Jaguar. He's stepping up.
Yeah, even if it's 1v1, you wouldn't really go all the way out there, especially when you're low HP. You can just get tagged, or even get a lucky scratch and die.
All right, well. They make the play. That's a great entry frag this time from Snare. And an aggressive push through the lockers. It looks like Exceptional. We're not ready for this at all. And it should pay off, although.
Straight up attack ends up in 2v1 with Sneak super low HP and Favor. Again, the best feeling player today from Exceptional.
Well, you say that, but FaZe also exists. Two of them having a great day so far. I like this read. Says, okay, it doesn't look like you want to push on to B, actually. And he would be correct. Although, they could wait.
So Exceptional does have to wait for a pretty long time. Even with the C4, you want to make sure that you give plenty of time for the opponent to think twice that they are not coming towards B site. But they... Yeah, because of the early fight, it feels like this round has been like 5 minutes already.
Yeah. It has extended. And we're finally getting this rotation coming in from Anubis. Over, down the stairs. And it's rough when you're only one guy because you can cover one site pretty effectively, but if the enemy chooses correctly, they can just get a free bomb plant, and it looks like that's exactly what we will have happen.
It's a stair plant. After finding it out, it's always a pretty bad feeling when you lose the expectation. Favor would be saying, oh, it's 50-50. How can I actually get it wrong?
The push is coming in here. Snare able to tag. And Favor spots him on the left. Good reaction, but they're buying a lot of time. As he's going to have to make the aggressive play, but they pop out at the same time. And that was perfectly played from Anubis to hold down the site.
When you have more men, always use your more men resource pop out at the same time so that the enemy cannot react to both of you.
All right, Anubis. They didn't like how slow that round was, so they want to get in there as Yusuf will drop down. He is committing here. And that won't work out for him, as it looked like he was mostly all alone.
But losing one is still okay. Because on this map, there's always one so late to join the fight towards the other side. And especially when you have the B plant. Yeah, Favor. It'll be incredibly hard to defend everyone on your own. But this long of a time and no signs of hope, no signs of life towards the lockers.
And here we go. Creeds holds it down, and then he goes down. So he gets the information, sacrifices his life. But again, as Anubis, you can always do that and back away. You don't have to commit.
But burning the clock just to sort of make the rotational play happen. And then just go into the open door. Yeah, no damage, no real wall shot being done. 40 seconds left though.
we are looking at the A stairs. There's one guy kind of holding down AC and one favor over here. He will be the scout. You will hear them coming out. Nice angle, only able to find one. But the rest of them do come down, and Snox gets 3 kills immediately, and we'll be able to tie up the rounds here 7-7. Really, really nicely done to get there on time.
Anyone's game. So far, a few of them are lower than the other 3, but they do make important kills. And Anubis Gaming, I think it's time before it's way too late. It is already sort of late with 7-7. Rush actually might not be an idea at the times like this. Ooh, finally trying vent.
Yeah, we're gonna give it another shot here. And the push is also coming in, trying to distract right on the road, and it's working out. As only Favor's able to get the 1 kill. You can see that Yusef just easily able to push down with his teammates in onto the A site and get that plant.
Got the plant, Favor. Tacks onto 1 from stairs. That's a good opening, but way too packed towards the AC.
Okay, Creed. He's going to win that fight really nicely, and this 2v4 turns into a, well, 2v1. Favor all alone now, but they can buy a lot of time from up on AC and deny this from going down. He's going to give it a shot. It's all you can really do, but he will be shot down, and Anubis will take the lead here once again, 8-7. It's anybody's game, but Anubis now 2 rounds away from taking the match.
And just to no direct rush, but through the passage and going into AC, which they have never tried, which neither team has tried, is still a brilliant strategy, especially when there's less men backing up or just one member backing up from the cage. You're hidden past this point.
Well, the real strategy will be to just bide their time and see if anybody makes a mistake. This one is so close, and it means so much for the standings of both teams that nobody's going to make a false move, nobody's going to overstep, and they will both try to avoid mistakes, which does sometimes lead to more passive play.
Yeah, checking all the boost spots.
All right, the push is coming in the hallway. Is not really taken down. That's 2 shots missed by FaZe. That means that everybody's swarming on in. And the pistol shot comes out from Snare. Snox goes down. Favor goes down. And Anubis, they're only 1 round away. And the last couple have looked really strong for them.
Quick decision making here, as they didn't want to run down clock too much. But instead of just running straight in, I like their timing. And oftentimes they are together in near spots. I know a lot of the teams, the moment you break into the site, you just go to your regular seat. But today, Anubis Gaming trying a few different things. I think they really learned a lot in the patient play of the Team Myth.
Yeah, certainly. It's not necessarily their style, but I think they're switching it up here for sub-base up against Exceptional. And it's been working extremely well, although Exceptional have been putting up a big fight. And if 2 teams can win against Exceptional on a map like sub-base, that would be maybe a blow to their pride from Exceptional's point of view.
And because they think that the double door has been basically sealed off.
Shots already going down. This is a lot of damage coming in from Favor, but he will go down. 2 for 1. Got the job done. Look at Snake. They're not checking this at all.
The moment you jump, you will fall. They're trying to boost. And Snake's peaked. Smart idea there, FaZe.
That information is huge. And it sucks for him because if he had just poked out a little bit earlier, he may have been able to get a couple of kills.
He might have been able to stack on top of the other 2. And
yeah.
Just go for the through shot.
Jaguar up here, but that flash is nice. It's going to save him. Snare gets an opening frag. But Snox and 7 holding down the line as Snare, once again, he is all alone. There's not much time for him. He's looking for a rotation.
He does have C4. And time.
Yep, you just got to run in here. You got, yeah, should have enough time. This is the time where Exceptional will know that, okay, the bomb is planted, so we got to get over here. And let's see just how clutch Snare can be. Pretty passive angle here. Way in the back, not able to land the first shot. That might be deadly for him as he gets one. Oh, and
almost
he misses the second. Oh, so close.
That was almost a match point shot, but didn't really come close. Exceptional takes one more on the board.
Yeah, and at this point, you know, Exceptional winning a really close round. They've got to be feeling pretty good. I mean, the onus is on them to take the win, but as they've said before, they're confident they're the better individual players, and maybe they can use that confidence to push them into tiebreakers. That is really what they're desperate for right now.
A-side rush towards the... just down the stairs.
Where have we seen this before? But no committal. Just biding their time.
And 135 with C4 all the way in the backyard alley. I think what the Anubis Gaming is trying to do is switch the person in A site or back him up with +1 instead.
Favor is not moving. All he wants to do is wait and listen. And try not to die. And this is going to be a rush down the stairs. Here they come. Slow and steady, but he hears
Favor's
that.
position.
Well, the first shot is going to miss. Favor goes down. Faye's not able to land the shots either. He's flashed. Has to get out of there. And the site will be secured for Anubis. Bomb is down, and here comes the counter rush down the stairs from Exceptional. Snare has the angle, but Creed has been so clutch. And he's coming in, and they're able to run him down. And Yusef all alone trying to spray. He will not be able to do it. And we will be going into tiebreakers for our third map of this match.
Can't be closer than this. Because Anubis Gaming, also Exceptional, they were both sort of feeling the nerves that this will be really hard to actually have a big win. Anubis Gaming in teamwork wise, I think they're doing so much better. Also Exceptional in terms of teamwork, but in terms of strategy, decision making, it's certainly slightly still a little slow. When there's momentum, they need to strike immediately. So I do like those bold type of plays sometimes. And then all 4 of you gather in the same place and takes grenade damage.
Yeah, I mean, that last rush at the end, it was actually effective at getting the bomb down on the site, but the follow-up there from Exceptional was great. I mean, to come down as a team and just take down one by one and get those clutch shots and just be the better shooters in that moment is really how you make it into this kind of a tiebreaker situation. Otherwise, I mean, with the bomb down, you're down a man. That easily could have been a very dire situation for Exceptional. So I got to give them props for clutching it out there towards the end. So on sub base, a great map here for Exceptional. We will go into tiebreakers. Kind of surprised that it made it this far, but I suppose that also speaks to the tenacity of Anubis to be able to get this far. And we do have the game ready to go, so we are going to hop into this right away.
And they go straight in. And the cage Jagger Totson just defending the 2 from B. Snare actually watching from the side pack from the A top instead of everywhere else on the map. They really want to get the window angle into the A room. First half of the extra round is crucial, especially the first 2 rounds. If you win that, most likely you just come up with a win.
Exceptional as a team maneuvering onto the road here. We saw this entry work. Yusef is on 12 health. FaZe gets taken out somewhere on the road there, it looks like. The grenade finishes off Yusef, but this is still a pretty good hold so far from Anubis Gaming, as it's quite slow to push on in, and everybody's just getting chopped down. 3 headshots in a row from Snake, and Jaguar is going to finish that off, as Anubis will take the first round.
Yeah, Exceptional, they do come down, but a lot of them were damaged, and again damaged by the nades. So you see our easy rifle cleanup by Anubis Gaming will be in lead.
Alrighty, Snare. There's one guy who is showing through his actions that he wants to make sure his team can secure this win. Snare is definitely showing that to us. The rotation is actually coming in from behind, but it looks like Exceptional are expecting this. Although the grenades are good.
Face to face.
Yeah, just running it down, and that is big. Getting all the entry kills and an easy defuse here from Anubis Gaming. They are crushing them.
Honestly, with that many bullets in your face, everyone would be scared. It was well handled. Taking care of the bottom sides there first. And then wondering about the quarter box. The single box on quarter on top. Because you can technically stay there forever if you can actually think about all the pixels. You take no damage, no wall shot.
Oh, Snox. Someone's angry. That's speaking of scary, the grenade to the face generally doesn't sound like a good time. That's a nice shot though from Yusef. He's holding this down pretty well, but unfortunately only able to take the 1. Snake is just on the run as well. The rotation here from Totson this time not going to work out. And unless Snake can get the huge clutch, we're potentially looking at Exceptional at least picking up 1 round.
And Snake alone can't do much, but as I was going to say, should be able to bring at least a few kills before going down, but that is it.
Yeah, so a couple of quick ones for Anubis. Very dominant in their defenses. But at the end of the day, at least we did see the follow-up come through from Exceptional, as they took it. It was a very similar strategy, but a different approach, where it was like, okay, we're going down the stairs, but slowly, like faster, but a couple of guys only at first, and then look for picks, and then maybe we push onto the site, and that worked much better.
Yeah, so they take less damage in entrance, and also they can fake in numbers, saying, okay, I only see 2. And then you have to sort of let your allies know at the same time, okay, if I only see 2, where are the other 3? Better get ready. Either I just jump on the train and go into that A site, or wait for a couple more seconds just in case someone comes around the corner, which is very common on all map.
Yeah, well, we do have the game up and running again, so let's hop into this as we do swap sides. Anubis on the blacklist. And, you know, we've been seeing a lot of pressure here onto these A stairs.
Jagger got a quick respawn. Rush A.
They want to shoot him down. FaZe able to land 2, and Favor is able to defend as well. 3 kills to FaZe. And Snake, I don't think you're going to do it alone, buddy. He's going to go down. And Exceptional will take a map here to tie it up.
11-11. Let's see who finishes stronger. I think in terms of sniper duel, FaZe has been poking better, cutting off lots of a lot more crazy situations compared to Snare. And just 2 men spent towards a B. 1 watching hallway, 1 backup from cage. And 2, 1 A top, 1 A bottom. Sort of standard, but oftentimes slightly more. It's the 2 members towards the cage.
Yeah. We saw 2 guys up there in the lights, actually, towards the B site. We're just having the bomb come in here straight down the middle, straight through the hallway. Dotson's going in, flash, but he's able to get the kill anyway. He's coming in from behind. He is going to eventually take down Snake, and okay. Jaguar will get the revenge, and now 2v2. C4 picked up, and that's a great shot with the pistol. Through the smoke, able to land that one.
Anubis Gaming about to bring yourself to match point.
Jaguar, easy lineup there, as Blacklist will win, and Anubis Gaming are on match point here, 12-11. This would secure them at least 1 match win. It would be important for them.
And same for Exceptional. They want to come back big time. They have fought this far. Not for a loss. This machine room check. That there was no one sitting behind in the locker box. Because those boxes are still all penetrable.
All right, biding their time again. Anubis Gaming with so much on the line. You mentioned how they've learned to kind of not rush things, and especially when more and more tension comes into the match, they have just begun to become a little bit more passive. And not necessarily in a bad way, just, you know, just buying themselves some time, waiting, thinking about a strategy, collecting themselves before just kind of rushing down one corridor, as they have in the past.
And 112. Time to work your way up to either a road AC. Again, hallway. Is that really going to be your potentially final attack from Anubis?
Let's do it. Everybody in the vent. Go, go, go. We have 1 guy, Snake, over here. Perhaps looking to make a distraction. These grenades this time, all they're going to do is alert them to their position as the shots. They're not up here, actually. They're down below.
Yep. Comes into AC, finds that there's no one. There has to be someone on the bottom.
Yeah. And now they're running down. Snox will be spotted, and he is taken out. Anubis, maybe they've done it, but the re-entry kills here from 7 are big. The Jaguar's able to come around the corner, and he will be able to clean them all up. And Anubis Gaming, they will take the win here in the final match for themselves. What a clutch play there. 13-11, as they barely are able to take the win.
That took a long time, but at the end, they were able to finally bring it on their own. I thought this was actually going to be one of those golden round situations. But Anubis Gaming, finally, they make it work this time. They played less aggressiveness, and it works a lot better. Exception also sort of played into their hands.
Yeah.
I thought Exceptional could have been a lot more aggressive in their own conditions.
Very true.
But it was actually the opposite.
Especially towards the end there, it was kind of like they were just holed up in their own corners, and it's like, okay, nobody make any sudden movements. Otherwise, maybe they'll just rush us down. As you can see, the match results here, it was very close all match long. I mean, set 1 was 10-8, set 2 10-7 to the side of Exceptional, and then Anubis Gaming getting into the tiebreaker situation. Unfortunately, they were 9-7 in the maps and and they were almost able to just end it there, but not quite the case. As they still win, they still got the job done, but could have happened a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I agree. I think they could have done it a lot sooner, especially not just in the final map, in all maps that they had today. I think they could have handled a lot better, especially the second half. They could have just closed it slightly earlier in the fashion of like 10-6, 10-7 in the first two, but it actually came down to a lot closer in round win, especially the third. I think there were lots of rounds where they didn't really have to use that much time, but for the available information, they could have just rushed in. And we see a lot of, especially on sub base, we see a lot of the teams not really using a room as much compared to last year or the years before.
True.
I think it's because the sniper duel has been around that corner, which doesn't even happen too much in this game.
Well, guys, we have the interview ready, so let's hop into that and see what they have to say. As congratulations, Yusuf, you were able to pick up the victory here at the end of a very nail-biting tiebreaker, but you got that first win for you guys. How do you feel to pick up that first win here in the tournament?
It was good to win a match. It was good to win EXE.
Congratulations on your win. And of the three map, which map do you think was the hardest within your team, and also against your opponent today?
Ankara probably, because it was hard and we lost the match in the end.
Very true. It was actually really, really close. So
yeah,
you were able to take that match. What are your thoughts for the rest of the tournament? You guys confident to potentially make stuff happen, make some waves?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we are confident.
As compared to the other teams, you guys love to come out from the global risk side. Is there a specific reason, or do you guys just not want to wait? You just want to rush in and take everyone down?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we've seen it have some success as well.
Yes, you guys are good at that for sure.
Yeah, so really looking forward to your future matches, Yusuf, and thank you for joining us here on the interview once again, and have a great day.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Yusuf as well. There we go. Good to hear. Yeah, it seems like he's very happy after that victory. Very straightforward.
It took them a longer time than we imagined. I thought they had a unique style, which was sort of made it easier for the opponent to react to their play style. But it wasn't perfect. You can't really handle it all the time, but eventually they got one out of the way.
So it seems like, Anubis pretty confident. I'm curious to see what else will happen in this tournament. But guys, we do have one final match to go. It is going to be Team Myth up against Lazarus. Should be a nail-biter and a very close match as well. Really looking forward to this one. But first, we will take a commercial break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the CFS IO 2021, and we are moving into our final match of the night to decide which of these teams are going to be seated where and who is going to end up at the top of the seeding and who is going to be at the bottom. Team Myth, though, and Lazarus are going to be our matchup, and both of these teams have been performing very well, especially Team Myth, who are currently 2-0.
Team Myth, I would say this is a big match of the old versus new. The older, who has been very consistent, if not first, at least getting second place most of the time within the region. And the new Team Myth, who has been destroying the other two teams, now up against the biggest mountain against them. It is Lazarus, and just judging by the playstyle, I do not think TM's playstyle will work as well against Lazarus because they're more reactive. They're a lot more passive compared to the other two teams in the group.
Yeah.
So I imagine they would have a lot of tough time. But we talked to them during the interview that they're ready. They know how to react against him. They have lots of good strategies. So I'm excited. I'm really excited for this final match.
Yeah, and this is definitely the highlight, just especially because Team Myth were able to take the first match that we did have today. And, of course, that was over Anubis Gaming, but it was very one-sided, right? Team Myth, they come in here, and they had won one match on the first day, and we weren't exactly sure what to expect from them, but definitely proved themselves today. But they're going to have to prove themselves up against Lazarus as well, which you do see here. Again, this is a team that is very consistent. I kind of call them the brick wall because everybody, you can take one brick out of the wall, but the wall still stands because they are all so consistent, and everybody can pop off on any given day.
Yeah, as you can tell, pretty consistent around 1.0. The Vizzy was a lot of the time backing up and also entry, so slightly lower. And we saw some highlight moments for AWSM, who is in the roster now for Lazarus. So I think that's a pretty good statement of the brick wall team. But on the other hand, Team Myth, they try lots of different playstyle into the mix and make it work. So I'm excited to find out what kind of changes they had made. I think instead of being reactive, I think they really have to take the initiative and go a little slightly faster against Lazarus if they want to shake them in terms of mentality or the rhythm. Because Lazarus, they have so much experience that sometimes the veterans, it is very hard to shake them in terms of strategy.
Yeah. And I do believe that Team Myth have the ability to do that. The question is, have they identified what their win condition is going to be in this match against Lazarus? Have they read into their opponents well enough to have the strategies prepared? But it's all going to start here with the map pick ban. Compound is banned again. And so...
Not today, Valdez.
Lazarus letting us down. But at least we might see Port today for the first time. It was banned in our first two matches. Ankara will be banned this time from Team Myth, so they don't want to let Lazarus play on that map.
Sub-base. Interesting. So both teams, I think they are ready to go in full hurricane mode. Try to swarm their opponent in the best way they can. I think taking care of and using some of the AC part will be crucial. Then it might just be the Black Widow. Yeah, quick 2-0 if sub-base goes in one side. I can totally see that happening because of how these maps are in order. And then maybe the third map, maybe ports, but I can see a 2-0 happening for either side when they win the first map.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible, but I also do feel like these two teams are evenly matched. I would give the slight edge to Lazarus. But again, Team Myth have proven a lot, and they have beaten a couple of strong teams. Anubis proving that, they're not just going to go down 0-3. They were able to overcome Exceptional in our last match as well. So Team Myth able to get through both of those teams kind of shows that they're a little bit ahead of them, and Lazarus as well. I mean, they lost to Exceptional, so it kind of does feel like all these teams are relatively evenly matched. With Lazarus, I feel like at the first place in our minds. But again, I think this match is going to give us a lot more information about, you know, who we rate as the top team currently in this group.
Yeah, this might be like the pre-match before the actual finals. These two teams might just go against each other in the final. Who knows? And this is a pretty good test before the run. Lazarus, they're good, and they're all good all around. But there are times when they are slow in rotation to catch up. I think they are still the best team out of the four when it comes to the rotational skills in all maps. But of course, they can't be perfect. And if Team Myth, if they have one good call to really hinder them in terms of strategy calls, I think there is still a pretty good chance. But of course, in terms of stats, numbers, the consistency, we do have to talk slightly higher for Lazarus.
Yeah, I would have to agree. But again, I think we are going to learn a lot from this matchup. I think that Team Myth, they're kind of new to this tournament at least, right? They've been around for a bit, but coming in, I think they didn't have super high expectations at first, but they get the reverse sweep in the first match against Exceptional, who on paper, and everybody considers them to be a very strong team, they're able to crush their Egyptian brothers in Anubis. And then I think they're just like slowly gaining more and more confidence as a team, and they're powering up. They're really heading up, whereas Lazarus, they're coming off a loss after going up against Exceptional at the end of yesterday. So could be an opportunity to, for TM to maybe get the lead here. But we'll have to wait and see, guys, as we do have the map ready to go right away. Let's hop on to Subbase for our first map of Lazarus up against Team Myth. All right, and this is pretty cool because we just came off of this map where we had a long match. It was a tiebreaker between Exceptional and Anubis. Anubis were just barely able to eke it out in the end, 13-11. So we're coming off of many, many maps of this, many rounds, I should say, of this map. And no doubt the teams were watching, studying. Maybe it can change a little bit of the meta, the current, map meta here. Or just, some strategies that they may want to use. And we also got a lot of information about the way these pro players do like to play this map as well after watching that.
And I think that's the reason why both teams are taking slow steps. Lazarus just checking for any snipers in action. No, Niels actually escapes the 2v1 with a kill.
Yeah. And that's going to be a really nice entry kill. You see that they do back away, and they are actually rotating in through lockers. I feel like this rotation is a little bit obvious, especially because they are, they have both sides of the A road covered. So I think they're just going to begin rotating over. And let's see how it goes.
It depends on how quickly Penguin actually gives them information.
Great positioning here, but actually AWSM is able to follow up on Niels. As tons of smokes come down, and it was only JWoww who was left available. And Niels having a very clean round this time around.
Instant reaction when you have to face 1v2 down the stairs for a site. And also, a not bad play after coming down with the double angle towards the missiles.
Another thing to consider between these two teams is that, first of all, I'm not sure why JWoww is peaking 40. I think that he'll probably learn his lesson after that one. I don't think we're going to be seeing that all too often. Of course, maybe he didn't know he was there, but he was taking shots at him. I think I would have just gotten out of the way. But, the two snipers that we do have on the side of Team Myth, or rather on Lazarus, going up against Alucard from Team Myth, I'm very curious to see that matchup. This map isn't necessarily a sniper-focused map, but we have seen some of the other players on the other teams pull off some crazy stuff.
On this map, even with a sniper, the only place you can actually use the sniper like the sniper gun is from A top to bottom. Other places you have to sort of use them as like a quick shooting rifle, like a bolt shooting rifle.
bolt action.
This is quick scope, quick scope, quick scope, basically.
Yeah. And if you play enough Crossfire and you're as good as these pros are, you're going to have a lot of experience with that. We saw FaZe doing some crazy stuff.
Penguin spotted them jumping through A.
All right, in through A, and actually 40 was isolated elsewhere on the map. So this push is going to have a lot less bite, but it is 3-on-3. They will get on top of Horus, but coming in from behind, the pistol shots from Penguin are solid, as he is trying to get on in there and surprise them with the angle. Now running all the way out, and that's going to be a good shot from Booker and Penguin to shut them down.
Winning play from Penguin to chase them down, to cut the member with the highest amount of HP with the pistol, and then faking his movement to come into the missile through the cage, and then backing out and came through the hallway side, making it easier to get the side angle push instead of going for the headshots only on the members on top of those missile. Those movements were just smooth plays from Penguin.
Alucard might have identified that the angle of that grenade was actually pretty far forward, so he's still looking down on A, but the rotation, you talked about rotations here for Lazarus. They are absolutely, I think, the best team at doing this. And it's because it's calculated, it has a certain idea behind it, like a strategy based on what's happening in the game. And it's also very quick. You know, if they're going to go for it, they kind of just make it happen. They don't mess around. You can see that this push is about to go underway. And their entries are solid as well. So they're going to gain entrance into the lockers. Horus going to use the pillar, as you do. Up here on top, a couple of guys already going down. Horus is going to be able to defend from underneath as well. Loons also gets chopped down, and 40 with the rifle here. And not much health. Should be quick for him, as Booker actually gets 2 pistol kills there towards the end of that round.
Yeah, if 40 was able to switch it and come just half a second earlier, I think he would have won that round for the team. But because Team Myth were able to go behind the missile immediately, couldn't catch up to their speed. But overall, I still like the approach that Lazarus took towards B side. Was again caught from the member that was standing right below it. But except for that, I think the strategy and the opening kills were really good. After 2 bait, is this happening for real now? Towards A side.
Ooh, Booker. Nice little forward angle there. Just is going to spot Niels. And Lazarus will do this where they're just going to go on the stairs and they're just trying to get information and see if A site is accessible and then make a decision after that. They never really fully commit to it unless they're absolutely sure.
And with a smoke down A bottom, they use it, wait until it's almost over, and then go in.
All right, pretty aggressive angle here from Booker. They're going to spot him, but it doesn't matter because he's going to be the one that comes away with the kill.
Because he has an idea where they're coming from, but Lazarus, members of Lazarus, they had to sort of guess because of that smoke.
All right, the flashes come in. Aggressive push now. Down from the side of AC, but I think...
Yeah, Booker didn't know at the moment, but now he does.
Now they are very aware. Horus going to take down 40. And the push, it's not over, but it has been slowed down significantly already. So they are up in AC, but Horus just biding his time. JWoww gets all the way behind them, and they just clamp down. Like a piranha there, coming in from all sides.
And Team Myth in a commanding lead. because A side was never really breached, they can focus on coming back using the air duct, using the vent, keep their B side open with the trap positions. So far, not too bad. And these are the moments, and I think Lazarus should turn slightly more aggressive.
Yeah.
And have a rush or a split rush towards AC in the bottom, or commit to a bottom and then center around into the hallway. There are a couple of other rushes, but they're taking things a lot slower than before.
Okay, I like this though. Slow push down the stairs and then you commit.
Full 5-man push.
Yeah, exactly. They're coming on down, but look at this fast rotation in behind them from TM.
Yeah, but they do have to come down from those stairs. Depends on how many nades and flash they have available.
All right, Loons gets a lot of value up there on the top.
Yes.
And now with everybody down on the site, it's going to be difficult actually for TM to come on in here, not really landing the shots, and AWSM gets the final kill with the pistol. And they will hold on, and that's what we want to see from Lazarus.
Yeah, we wanted to see this much of a firepower. It wasn't as fast as we sort of wanted, but still they kept calm. And they fully pushed down a bottom with using minimum resources.
Niels took a hefty amount of damage as a very aggressive grenade comes through as well out there from the hallway. Definitely mixing things up here.
And then where do you choose to go? B lockers, okay, but you were trapped so many times. Or caught by surprise. Air duct, AC, and the hallway. Those are the left options. They haven't. Lazarus did not try yet from Blacklist.
You see that Booker's holding down the stairs at A, and he has not heard or seen anything. So you got a couple of guys from AC actually rotating on over and preparing for the defense.
40 lost at a long fight. And he was the one waiting for a loot card to come. Nicely done by a loot card there.
Yeah, I mean, Alucard is pretty insane. And, you know, that's what I was curious about this fight. The sniper battle is now up in the lights. This should be a pretty easy hold, although AWSM, he's been pretty consistent, not going to be able to do it alone. And Team Myth, you know, we've been talking about the consistency of Lazarus, but actually Team Myth are the ones that are really bringing it to them early on here, and they're just clamping down on the defense on almost every round.
Whenever there's some missing space from Lazarus, Team Myth, they don't stay. They like to push their boundaries, and gain much more map information and see to have better guesses on where Lazarus is moving towards. And that's been helping them out so much more.
Alrighty.
But this time,
Yep.
40's gonna win that too.
He's getting revenge for what happened. Oh, jeez. And that is something you can do, you know, just the quick step up, one tap with the AK. Hit some heads, get some points. And they're going to use this opportunity to push onto A, but actually Booker is here, and he is solid. That's the other thing about TM is that their defense has just been solid with the shots. As Booker will pick up another one, but now he's all alone. And will not be easy for him to retake this.
Yeah, 1v3 with the bomb. Booker has been on fire. 1v3 when you are on a pretty good slope. Certainly anything is possible.
Alrighty. Well, he gave it his best shot. That was never really going to work out. 40. He is focused.
Gotta win the sniper duel. Haven't seen that as much from the other teams, but these two guys, they want to make this work. This time, 40 is going to evade the sniper fight. Instead, rush into the lockers.
Yeah, let's see it. Push comes in. Generally, TM has been pretty good about shutting this down. But, oh, there we go. Coming on in, and JWoww's going to just use these backside of these pillars so well. Although, a couple of headshots here with the pistol.
Pistols. But Penguin, he does have a rifle.
Oh, I thought he landed that. No, he wasn't able to. And Penguin is able to get that last shot with the pistol onto 40. Getting revenge for Alucard. Team Myth in a really comfortable position here with 5 rounds on the GR side.
There are always rumors. So number one, who's the best sniper? That's number 1. And number 2 is, who's the best sniper that uses pistol? Or let me rephrase the question. Who's the best pistol fighter that holds a sniper gun?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'd pick FaZe for that one. Best sniper, I feel like, is always up for debate. It's so difficult. I mean, you can look at stats, you can look at clutch plays, crazy reaction times, but I think for me, I admire consistency above all else. Either way, that's a discussion for another time. Here's the big push that comes in from Lazarus. They're going to get a 1 for 2.
Yeah, not much from JWoww this time. Hiding behind the stairs. C4 drop. Penguin makes a shot, and everyone else back near the stairs. Does have his ally to back him up.
Penguin goes back down and secures another kill. C4's down here, so they have the better position, actually.
Much better position.
Tanker. Yeah.
Because all they have is the box, and also Horus has somewhat of a side angle, but Vizzy pushes through with the damage. 2-2-2.
That's a pretty good flash. He's going to have to retreat here after that one. Vizzy is he is so accurate with this. As now Alucard looking for the flick, and he will not pick it up. That is going to be so clutch for the Lazarus players. Vizzy having a big round, and it will keep it pretty even here at the half.
Grabbing 4 from Blacklist. Certainly satisfying for Lazarus. Team Myth, I think they need to tighten up their offense this time. It was defense just now. So do they still just guard their own base and then go out near the minute mark? Because I think they have all the right reasons to go slightly faster, because they are actually doing well with multiple different tempo. And sometimes when a team just has too many changes in rhythm, a few of the players actually fail to come, and that's a teamwork miss. That's a teamwork miss, or it becomes a miscommunication or timing issue. And I think Team Myth is certainly capable of making a lot of those adjustments. Lazarus, they already have that. That's the reason why we call them one of the best. And I think for here, the best in terms of rotational team. Because even before, I'm pretty sure, even before the shot call, they're all already moving towards one side. You know, here comes Team Myth.
Oh, Lazarus have a really nice crossfire, though, from Loons up on the top side and Niels, who was half health, but he actually got a lot of value anyway. And now you can see there's only 2 members of Team Myth down here on the site. They're going to get the bomb down, but it's 2v4. So let's see the clutch plays if you want to take this round.
Oh, that timing was important, but he is flashed away.
Yeah. Not much they could do there. Just clamped down upon by Lazarus this time. It's going to be a nice first round take in very dominant fashion.
And let's see more. Team Myth, they can also focus a couple more rounds and spent some rounds into lockers, making sure there is no good bait. Because for now, Lazarus really concerned about the backup. That's why they're near the cage section, so they can, whatever happens near the passage or into AC, they can immediately just jump and help him. And Team Myth rotates to the machine room instead. But the C4 is still near AC. Maybe a bait flash into the B main and then run in.
See that both of these teams are oftentimes very passive about their engages, but here we go. JWoww comes in here and they just charge it down. As Niels, really nice flank angle, but there's so much smoke around that they can't quite land any more shots. And that's going to be big cleanup coming in from Team Myth. I like that charge down through the hallway. They were able to get so much value there, and it seemed relatively unexpected from Lazarus.
As the rush comes down A bottom. Ooh, waits for the nade.
Yeah. Don't have to totally commit. You can just chill there in the corner. Maybe somebody oversteps their boundaries. But it does feel like Niels has a decent idea that somebody's here.
Yep, Booker is hiding at the bottom. That's why JWoww is making a lot more noise to bait him out like this.
Yeah.
Well done.
That was really nice. Snipe here in the vent. 40 just going to shut that down.
Penguin's never going to get fresh air in there.
Yeah, I don't think that playing vents against Lazarus is a good idea. Not just because 40 exists. I don't know. I feel like they're just really good at checking all their corners, being consistent in that manner.
Yeah, what a timing there.
Yeah. Really nicely done. I can see Alucard, he's just kind of hunting. It's like, okay, who's going to show their face? Maybe I can get another pick. If not, we don't have to commit. But let's see, is 40
Passes
also...
one.
Now AWSM is pushing up, so you got a couple of Lazarus players who are really getting in the face of Team Myth and trying to force their hand. It doesn't seem like they know that this aggressive counter push is coming in, although they're pushing at the same time, so it's kind of like ring around the rosy right now.
But certainly, with less time, better for Team Myth. More
Absolutely.
member, better
Okay.
position. Make that 3-3.
Yeah, and they know that at least AWSM is over here. They can focus on this angle. As okay, JWoww's going to get the one. Really nice flick up to the top side, but not able to actually get the shots down. But they will, actually, because Horus, he plays so well behind that one pillar, the one metal pillar in the back corner. It's so difficult to take him down, and that's why they've been having a lot of trouble when the sides were swapped, of course.
So Lazarus, standard play, standard defense is not really working against Team Myth. So they tried to rotate instead, which was the opposite and the wrong choice last round. But I think it was still better than just sitting down in the same spot. Because Team Myth has been trying so many different things, it is the right move for Lazarus to also respond. To make them sort of think twice, or when there are different strategies, the captain has to really make up the decision.
You can see that Penguin is not heeding my advice. He's still hanging up there in the vent. And this is, they're playing around this control room area. As Penguin's going to be spotted again, and the pressure begins to come in, and it's actually working out pretty well. So now Penguin will come on down. AWSM is going to be mowed down. There's only 2 members left. 40, he's going to get that headshot. Pick up the rifle, begin to spray. But he can't quite get a kill. This will open up the site now for Team Myth to get yet another plant. They've been pretty impressive here on Blacklist as well.
Everything's still up in the air. Penguin takes one more down, and Team Myth.
Oh.
Huge, huge win, bringing them slightly closer to that magic number 10.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, even the smoke angles, making it just so difficult. And it really just feel like Team Myth are powering up. Like, every single time I see them in a new match, I'm just like, man, I think this team got stronger. maybe in the beginning of the tournament, some of those low expectations might be influencing that.
Yeah, we're right.
But at the end of the day, with every match, we have higher and higher expectations, and I feel like they're meeting them every time. This is a really dominant match so far against Lazarus.
Let's see if they can finish with this score.
10-5.
Hopefully, I'm pretty sure that's what they're hoping for. But with Niels down a bottom, and this time because Team Myth, they made a quick approach into AC. We see Lazarus rotating back from cage into AC connecting area. And Team Myth so far, no big moves.
I love how much pressure they put in this area. Not a lot of other teams are doing this. As this time, it's not going to work out as well, though, although Penguin is just really on fire now. And he's just going to kind of brute force it himself. Really nice flash, as Penguin is lost. And now he's all alone 1v3. We'll see if he can clutch this. The answer will be no. So Lazarus will be able to take yet another round to try to come back.
And let's see. Four rounds in a row. Seems tough, but when you gain the energy, it's always possible. And VG scanning, tagging the ID. Those passing through the boxes. But Team Myth, they're no slack, man. They gotta check every angle.
That they do. Both of these teams are very meticulous when it comes to the way that they play this game, which makes this such an interesting matchup. Vizzy still up here, and Penguin actually, you know, he's not committing, but certainly trying to shut this down. He sees 40. Can't quite land the shots. As now Vizzy still up here, 30 health. Not looking too hot for him. Got to remember, though, that JWoww was taken down early in this one, and now Vizzy's going to get some value on 30 health. This is looking pretty good for Lazarus on the hold.
Yep, and without Penguin, there's less of an angle for them to actually attack together.
Right,
but Alucard might...
He does not have the C4.
He has it in him, so that's why we always want his left.
All right, he's got a minute, and I think he's just going to look for kills here. Seems like they were able to hear this, though, and that's going to be an easy shutdown. 2v1 just pops out at the right time, takes him down. And this one is really on a knife's edge again. I mean, this kind of reminds me of the last time we were on sub base, just a map ago. Very back and forth.
And finally, time to try the AC.
Ooh. Nice follow-up there as they engage onto AC.
Oh, the backup from Lazarus was insanely quick there.
Yeah.
Into the control room.
It's going to be some decent damage. They're going to get the bomb down, but here comes the push. And immediately Booker goes down, so that's one flick. Can you make it two? The answer is no. As 40, you know, he's saying, hey, I'm a pretty good pistoler myself. And he has been really on point with that gun as well, so gotta hand it to him. We're all tied up at 8 and 8.
And Penguin starts with a kill. What a sniper go on his own.
Ooh.
Second shot.
Yeah, this aggressive play actually, well, 40 is going to come in here. I feel like the role reversal is real. As 40 charges in with the rifle, you can see he's really feeling himself right now.
And because they charged so far out, Team Myth, they're just sweeping the floor of the central. 3-2, C4 is down. You know that A road is totally covered by Lazarus.
Uh-oh. That's a hefty amount of damage, 34. And they're actually going to back off of this one. It's 2v3. Some shots going down. Loon's just spamming through, but not able to land anything. As now with the C4, they're going to just push straight in. Hallway in through to B, you would imagine.
Ooh, I like the speed. They don't want to wait anymore.
It's aggressive, but it has reasoning behind it. As okay, the angle here is not covered. And now it's up to Booker. Who, I mean, he's been good, but let's see. I mean, the 1v2 against 40 and Loons. 40 is absolutely out of control now. He gets Loons and he gets 40. And that's going to be a massive clutch here from Booker as his teammates left him down, but he will secure the round.
Luckily for Team Myth, they're still standing, just one away. And one away from going extra rounds here.
This could be really, really close. I mean, Lazarus, I like the... I mean, I like the Stones to just go aggressive like that when there's so much on the line, and it nearly worked out for them. I feel like 40's really carrying a lot of this pressure and weight in the later rounds here. Insane amounts of damage.
That's not going to digest for a long time.
Yeah.
That's some heavy meal that you just took.
Yeah.
Not a happy meal.
Nope. The potato. You had to eat it all in one bite.
Not fried.
Doesn't go down
Not
easy.
even cooked.
Nope.
Raw potato.
And you can see that TM after that, just biding their time. And Lazarus aren't really getting a lot of information right now. They don't really know what angle they're coming in.
Is the decision. Double A top. And not even putting too much damage on.
Loons goes down. Niels is already at half health. I mean, this is looking pretty decent. That's a big grenade, though, onto Booker. That's going to do a hefty amount of damage. And now...
Pretty good smoke timing. That's going to buy them at least till 20-second mark.
Great flash as well. That's going to delay here for 40, and now they have to push in, but Booker and Ankara are just mowing them down, and that's going to do it. Team Myth will be able to take the map 10-8, and that was incredibly close. For them to be able to clutch this out, this team looks so good at this point in time. Really got to hand it to them.
Wow, I could not even imagine that they were going to go straight down a bottom. And usually Team Myth, they have been waiting until the minute mark, and oftentimes until 40 seconds left to go in. And they usually do like to rotate to the other side of the map. But this time they went aggressive. They went to the bottom slightly, forced them back, and then went back to A road, pretending like they're switching it to the other side. So the positions of Lazarus at that moment, they were waiting for AC, the connector push, or into the hallway. So they spent 3 men near cage, which turned out to be a horrible decision. They just left a bottom open for Team Myth to take in the final round.
Some massive plays actually from both teams in this one. And I mean, we're just going through them. So many pistol plays. I thought 40 was carrying so hard there towards the end. Unfortunately, Team Myth just as a whole, they were better, especially in that last round. I was very impressed by their plays, and I think Lazarus were playing a little bit too passively, and that kind of played directly into Team Myth's strategy for that final match.
Yep. Towards the end, 40's rifle was actually the highlight.
He was just big in general. And Booker was extremely clutch as well. No big reaction. He's just like, yeah, this is just what I do.
Oh, this was just... Guys, come in the line. I'll just shoot you guys until I run out of bullets.
Yeah. And pretty interesting reactions. You know, no giant cheers, nothing like that. They know there's still a job to do. And we'll see if they can do that job as we are looking to jump into Black Widow here for our second map of this match. It's been so close. We'll see who can win this one as we're going into it for Lazarus versus Team Myth. All right. Here we go. TM going to start off on the Blacklist side. Lazarus for Global Risk. And let's see how this map goes. I mean, both of these teams, as we mentioned before, even though Team Myth don't have the CFS kind of experience that Lazarus do, they have proven that they are absolutely... I mean, they might be the best team in the tournament. So I'm sure they've practiced this map an insane amount, as everybody has.
Yep, they have their own regional, but this is higher tier, higher division tournament.
Oh, jeez.
And so far, they're making the other teams look like it is actually easier to take them down. Whoa.
I mean, if this if this was the angle he was holding and he killed someone with that, that's just Alucard things, I guess. That's why at some point it's like, how do you even choose the best sniper?
Great timing.
I don't know if you can choose the best sniper. There's just so many good ones. Busy here. He has a nice position. He's able to pick up one. Now he has to pick up 3 more. The bomb is going to go down on the A site, so it's going to be really difficult for him.
Slowly coming through the passage from the spawn.
He's got a nice angle here, but he has to get that entry kill. Otherwise, he's just going to be surrounded. Nice try, but Booker comes flying over the top. He's going to put an end to that idea.
Says, you are mine. No one else gets the kill. Team Myth still on the right track. Black Widow getting the first round win from BL. Can't be a better news. And I imagine Team Myth, they would love to take all the position towards a side road. Plus water, and then oftentimes they ended up just walking into a short. And that was against Anubis. Lazarus, they do love to spend their sniper towards the center and A sites. But this time they're actually having 40 with Niels actually guarding from the B box. The B plant box.
Yeah, we've got that kind of locked down. Here comes Lazarus down A short, and they will get aggressive and pick up a kill. It didn't look like JWoww was expecting that, as he died extremely quickly. Booker able to follow up, and let's see now as Penguin is getting aggressive, not able to quite pick up a kill. Some decently damaged health bars here from both sides. Penguin just comes down the middle and just takes the lives of 2. And Horus on A short, he's able to do it as well. So now Niels all alone, not looking so good for him.
Yeah, Niels versus the world says, oh, what just happened? Why am I alone? Where do I go?
Okay, you know. He's able to win that 1v1 sniper duel with Alucard. Gotta give him credit for that, even if he's not able to pull this off. I don't think anybody's expecting him to at this point, as he will get taken out.
And Team Myth again. Making a similar call, but in a different style.
And
the important changes were timing, the time. Team Myth is moving a lot faster than all other matches combined.
I think it really factors into, I think they are an extremely strong team. And coming into a big stage at first, they were a little bit unsure. But the more that time passes, they're like, no, actually, I think we're the best. And they're beginning to make some believers. You know, it's only the beginning of the second map here, but I don't know. I just begin to feel that way. But let's see if they can close this out.
And Lazarus, they have been putting AWSM towards that A long. But whenever there is an attack on the other side, the rotational time required for him to come back into B site or anywhere around, it's so hard. It takes so much time.
All right, where are we going with this one? It looks like back to B. Jumping on over with the C4. They only have a minute left. But already Niels and Vizzy are in position and obviously will be very prepared for any kind of push.
Yeah, this is now the usual team myth time.
The flashes here from TM not the best. Horace not checking the corner here by the stairs, but a headshot is going to be good from Booker. Looking for Vizzy. They know he's there in the corner, and now actually not getting himself into a good spot is JWoww, and Vizzy is holding this angle so well. And that should do it. I mean, Penguin here all alone. 1v4. C4 not in position. And I think he'll just run out the clock.
Yeah, this one just for more information. And talk before the next round happens. 10 seconds.
Get in there.
C4 is there.
Show us what you got. And that's not going to work out. Nice try.
I don't have much about this. Can't really show you.
Lazarus picking up their first round here. That's going to be pretty nice. I mean, the way they were able to do it, I think they were just, you know, in supreme position to hold this down. And now the push up the middle is not going to work out as well as it did for Penguin because this time they're in position.
Yeah, the weight from Lazarus certainly wasn't working out as well. So they started poking out, which takes one from here, one from the other place. And Team Myth has been reacting to that slightly too slow. Maybe they were waiting for the call from the captain to go towards the site.
Alucard, he's going hunting. He is hunting for the global risk. Okay, pushing out here on long. AWSM just spraying, seeing what else he can get, what else he can catch. But Horace pushing up the mid lane, and this is going to look good for him. As that's been an area where Team Myth have found some value you don't oftentimes see.
And Lazarus opened up a site for a long count. Actually, both of them.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, they were in a not a total off angle if you come from the spawn, but from A site it's super hard. You can't even tag their IDs if you're right behind that pillar. Great setup play by Lazarus. They know how to come back in the series.
Yeah.
With what type of strategy that works against Team Mid, which was some poking and not a huge wave of changes, but one at a time.
And let's see how TM want to change up their style, because the last couple of rounds, it's been more of the same, except it feels like Lazarus have figured out after the last two rounds. So I think eventually you do have to change something up. You have to take a different angle. More pushing down the mid doors. This time for JWoww. There's been, one or two members who decide to do it. Time to time, Neil's going to be spotted, and so JWoww will just have to back away. Perhaps an A short push, but I can't see this working against the current setup of Lazarus.
it seems pretty thick to go through. Even harder now. That wherever there you go, there are opponents.
Oh boy.
It's getting swamped.
Yeah. To be honest, I mean, these pushes, I don't think these are high percentage pushes that they're
Yeah,
going.
Team
Like,
Myth, they're actually
probability.
dividing their power into different sources,
Yeah.
making it a lot easier for Lazarus to actually pick up easier kills, which becomes rounds. And time for Team Myth to take out their sword or their turbo engine and just fire.
Yeah. I wish those were options here in Crossfire, but you know.
Summon a car randomly.
Maybe not in this iteration.
Or you get your roller skates.
Hey, that sounds fun.
You get 30% plus movement speed,
Roller fire.
but your recoil goes up by 400%.
Worth.
And you also do damage to your teammates.
And, oh boy, AWSM. I mean, you can see that Team Myth, they're trying to find a different angle, but every single time they just get immediately stymied and denied. And in the most extreme way, we saw just there on A short. It's rough. They're not able to find anything in this game.
So Lazarus really started to take the control of not the round, the entire map on its own. And when this happens so many times, well, at least Penguin's picking up kills, so it's helping. But as a squad, Team Myth, you start to lose a sense of how to attack. Because they couldn't really just divide the map in half, cross the line right in the middle, from left to right.
Yeah.
Team Myth, ever since the 2 rounds they took, they couldn't even cross a halfway point. And you know the rule in basketball, if you stay in your side for so long, you just have to toss the ball away to the other team.
Yeah.
I think that's a rule.
Well, we can say it is AWSM, again, he's getting some really nice value. This push is looking better,
Oh,
though.
yes. What we waited for.
But look at Niels. Oh,
Whoa,
never
the
mind.
turn!
Don't look at him, but actually he's got some help. Vizzy
Wow,
is going to be the one that gets the job done because Niels was just the punching bag.
Yeah, Vizzy, that recoil control was amazing. Just to connect from the first kill, and he kept on shooting for the second, just turning around with not exact information, making sure he shoots first. But that had to be controlled with the recoil.
All right, let's see it now through the smoke. Spraying on through 40 and AWSM. They have been so good at defending every single push.
Pure instincts and push. Team Myth. Love the fact they're pushing again, quicker and decisive, but it doesn't always have to be a short. They can go and poke into waterway. They can go poke into a long again.
Oh boy. This is Lazarus are like angry after that first map. This is looking like a totally different scenario from what we saw in the first one.
Yeah, so I thought Team Myth would ban Black Widow, but I think they wanted to try something else here. But if they wanted to try something else, they have to show it. It's about time. If Lazarus grabs 7, then it may be a little too late when we switch sides.
And yet again, the defense is here. A couple of guys down already. The push, the timing here from Niels is so strong. And they've been good about supporting their teammates as well.
Yeah, look how slow they actually go into the point. I know they want to be safe, but it's taking slightly too long even to plant the bomb.
All right, let's see how Lazarus attacked this. It is 3v2. Horus incredibly low. Still no bomb plants because Penguin, he knows that, more importantly than that, they need to be able to stop a push from coming in. So He'll wait, put it down. Fake plant, actually. They're going to charge out, and 40 was just waiting for them. It's like they're reading them like a book. Every single push is being read and stopped. And let's see how things change as we move on to the second half, because Blacklist was a total disaster here for Team Myth, and Lazarus are looking like the much better team now.
It is a tough deal, and when there's momentum, you push. At least give them a lot of pressure, making them think that you can always come into your site. And Team Myth actually charging down a short. This is really a good idea.
Well, the answer seems to be no. That's okay. Coming in now is Niels.
I love the speed.
Yeah. So confident here. Alucard. Ooh, this is...
He's feeling shaky.
Yeah. He hasn't really been able to get anything done on the Blacklist side. And now, even in our first round, you can see, okay. He wants to shut me up. Because that's a really nice flick coming out from Alucard. Still a rough angle, as now his teammate is going to go down, and that's going to be AWSM taking both out in succession there. So Lazarus 8-2. As they are looking very comfortable on Black Widow.
Just 2 rounds away from winning the map. And Lazarus, they certainly know how to seal. Got a loot card. He's coming back. Wow, also stabs.
I feel like Niels is feeling it too. I mean, look at this. He's kind of just running into short and taking whatever he wants. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates kind of just died along the way, getting picked off by Alucard or dying in the water side. And Alun's with the C4. He's going to look to rotate over here. But 1v3, not looking too strong. 1v2. Oh.
1v1. 1v0.
That could happen.
Oh, long distance. Oh, the final wall shot actually went through. So lucky for Penguin. Team Myth. Finally getting one on the board. One more.
All right.
Right into the crosshair.
Yeah, doesn't get easier than that. You just hold your gun, you wait, you press the left click. Good reaction time from 40 to lock that one down. Penguin trying to push forward now, but it's not really going to amount to much. Booker coming all the way around. He's able to get one, and look at that spray control, able to kill both of them in the back side of the spawn. Because now he's going to use that moment to try to rush into B, and they'll be shut down by Penguin.
That storage push, it wasn't a bad idea, but the fact that Penguin was able to be on top of that box, I don't think they imagined that to be until the late game. It's usually the first minute or so that you spend the man on top of that box. Because once you stay there for too long, you do not escape from the storage. And especially when you have Donut, when you do not have a backup member towards B site, it just...
When you do not have Donut, you're not enjoying your life. As down will go AWSM.
Certainly you need some donuts.
Yeah.
Glazed.
Glazed.
I'm talking crispy.
I'm a fan of the raspberry filled, strawberry filled if you want. Niels is coming in here. He's going to be flashed, and that was not very successful. Team Myth, I mean, they got so far behind, but honestly, they're looking pretty strong here on Global Risk as well. Both teams are having a lot of trouble figuring out exactly how to find angles to attack on this map.
And the C4 all the way back in the base. Busy 40, I think they just want to pick fights and win. Or at least think they can win. Busy was spotted for his B site. And Team missed. TM, they don't have to move an inch. 3v1. You control the A site 100%. Why move?
Busy's looking for it, and there you go.
Hey, yeah.
Nicely done. And now it's all of a sudden it's 8-5. When it was 8-2, it was feeling dire. Or even when it was 7-2 after the half, it felt almost inevitable for Lazarus to take this one down. But now you can't be so sure with the momentum behind Team Myth. Just like it felt like Lazarus had solved Team Myth and their offensive pushes, we're seeing that here on the opposite side.
And with the energy, they are pushing through. This is actually pretty quick. Towards the waterway and 2 men. They can get a lot of work done.
The long-range shots get so much value here, as now even the push will be mostly caught.
Ooh, but AWSM.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of value here.
And 40.
Yeah.
But 40 is barely alive. If he coughs, he's gonna die.
All right, JWoww. Let's see what you can do 1v1.5.
Whoa!
It's not going to matter. AWSM is just too clutch. And just like that, maybe they have been able to shut them down here on Black Widow. Only one map, or one round, I should say, away.
This is getting crazy. 40 again misses. Well, that's okay. Team Myth charging a long. Has been the early action. Lazarus got a pretty good handy shot from the short. Second try.
Okay, the push is coming in. The flash is actually really nice. Going to push him out of this little room. And now the site is theirs. Lazarus looks like they have begun to figure out how to attack on Black Widow. As both these teams have had trouble. Loon's going for the plant, but in comes the rest of TM. And now it's all up to Booker. This is not looking good for TM. Lazarus looking to shut this down and bring us to a third map. As the plant will come down. And let's see if he can pull off a miracle here. He's able to get one, catching him off guard on the angle there.
Yeah, good rotation here. Booker, he wants to finish off one at a time. Finds 40. Tags him with some damage, but it's not going to be enough. And Lazarus takes their map, basically.
Yeah.
The map that they had to win.
He takes a deep breath after that one, and I don't blame him. Even down to the wire when they lost 3 rounds in a row there on the Blacklist side, it was feeling like the tide was definitely turning towards Team Myth. They were able to lock it down, get a couple of rounds in a row, and Lazarus looks like they have come to play. Now, Black Widow, you mentioned the choice to not ban that away, but that is over now. It turns into a best of 1, and we will be going on to port, I believe, for our third and final match.
And for Black Widow, we sort of had a feeling that it's going to be better for Lazarus. For the third map, I have close to no idea who's going to be having the favor. There's some exciting moments.
Yeah, AWSM, you know, we haven't been calling his name out all too much, but definitely having a couple of really important rounds where without him, I think absolutely Lazarus could have lost this match. Just with how consistent he was both on defense and offense. There certainly was so much work that he was getting done. As here is another highlight from him. And guys, we are going to take a short commercial break, about 3 to 5 minutes, and when we come back after this break for the players, we will go into our third and final map of this final match. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, guys. Short break, and we are just about ready to hop into our third and final map. It is going to be Port here, and it looks like the map is all loaded up, so why don't we just hop straight into this one. Lazarus up against Team Myth to decide who will take this final match of the night. All right, we are off to the races. Been a hot minute since we've been here on Port.
Oh, yes. And Valdez, let's find out who the winner is. And when we talk Port, A-side sniper duels. Busy on the bait spot, 40, peeking. And where's the loot card? A loot card. Yeah, peeking through the doors, trying to catch anyone from the baseline.
All right, let's see. We saw both teams be, I would say, relatively weak on the Blacklist side for Black Widow. So we'll see if, I think this map definitely you can use very different kind of strategies compared to Black Widow. Of course, a lot of B rushes that we do see very often. Potential bridge plays, but I don't know if that's a very good idea against Lazarus, who could potentially be bringing in 2 snipers or covering that pretty well. And then pushing onto A is generally not a good idea against Lazarus either.
Oh, certainly not.
So that's a couple of strategies that might be taken away, but this is a decent idea from AC.
Yeah,
maybe over the top.
Actually, really great after smoking out. 40's backed off to on a side position.
Well, that was a really awesome angle that it seemed like they were just not expecting. So 40 is able to get one. They know exactly where everybody is. Vizzy comes in from behind, but a little bit too fast almost.
Alucard had a really good read. Heard the sound coming down. And lots of flash smokes used by Team Myth. And when that wears off in the next 5 seconds. Whoa! Before that wears off, well, you can still go for the side angle strike.
Yeah. Well, that got shut down real quick. JWoww with 3 kills. And just able to mow them down from position. It was good that even though 40 got that initial kill, they were able to get total control over the area and cut off a lot of the potential, swing around retake paths there from Lazarus, and that made it much easier to hold on.
Yeah, the GR spawn is a location where you need to at least spend a member, unless you have both sides covered, which just makes it a lot harder for the sniper and the 2-man defense in B side. But because you know that Team Myth, they love the pressure through the bottom doors, through the central bridge. So you can't really peek out too much. And that is the player that we see on the screen. Niels, the number 5 on top.
All right. Are they actually going to push into B here? As we do have at least one sniper, Alucard.
It checks into B warehouse, but doesn't fully go in. They're preparing to launch a full attack, maybe.
Yeah. Nobody's really covering the bridge here for Lazarus, so that could be a potential attack path. Of course, there is the danger of once you go through there, you have to try to get some good smokes off, at least on one direction, and then separate the enemy. But The answer will be just, you know, flash over, a little bit of poking in through on a B, but that's about it. As the big rotations are coming in from Vizzy. There was a hole in the offense somewhere, apparently, as 40 is going to find an enemy right in front of him. And, okay, looking to get on top of this A top spot and actually roam around behind them and circle.
Oh, yes, I like the rotation so much better. Oh, but AWSM was quick enough to find JWoww before that corner turn. Too fast.
Yeah.
I thought they had just enough time to actually make it back into B base.
Well, at the end of the day, you know, if you wait long enough, the enemy is going to find a way through your defenses, and they're going to be able to get a lot of information. And Team Myth, while I like their style, I like their slow and steady pace, sometimes it can bite them in the butt, as we did see there. As potential push here onto A. This did work out for them in the first round, but as you can see, 40 is able to get one, but Alucard immediately strikes back with Booker picking up another.
Trade and rotate towards B would actually be a super play because they have so much time left. But they don't have information if the warehouse or the B entrance has been taken away. But we don't need 3 men. That's not likely going to happen. It'll mostly be 1B2 GR base. Or
Let's
just
see.
Niels alone in A and the double rifle in B side.
AWSM, he was poking through. You get some good information, and now Loons actually has the angle down the middle.
Yeah, Lucard backed off. Going to pay that back. 3-2.
And it's just the slow and steady pace. AWSM is still waiting here as he's ready for the push. Immediately gets shot down as Neil's nice rotation is actually going to do a decent amount of damage, but they're still on top of the site with the bomb down.
It does change into an AK. I mean, M4. But because of that, rotation is going to be so much slower. And another nice win for Team Myth. Thought Lazarus could have used a lot more time.
And here we go, a little bit of a push, but Loons is here, and he has some help from AWSM. Pretty close overall, but Horus actually is a bit low on health after all of the trades, after picking up 2 kills for himself. And they might use this opportunity to go for a quick rotation over here, but again, 40 is up top. He's got the sniper. They might rely on Alucard to try to win the sniper battle, but it's always so difficult. As you can see here, even if you survive, it's so hard to take him down, and then you're pushing straight into a sniper, just running in a straight line. Relatively easy. As Vizzy now, he's got a nice little angle, snuck there into the left side. He's going to take down 2 of them, and he will get sniped down, but not before taking out 2 and getting a lot of value here. As now Alucard will be looking down the middle, trying to find an interesting angle here. And he's like almost being surrounded, but I don't think they know exactly where he is.
Yep, he makes no sound right now. And they have no idea where he is.
Well, they might butt heads here on the B site at the end of the day. Sniper is pulled out, and that is a sick flick, but he doesn't know where the other guy is, and that's going to be 40 coming in from behind.
You must have thought 40 is coming from the B entrance. Just a slight mistake there. Still 2 already out of the 4 for Team Myth.
These rounds are just, it's so it feels like Team Myth are just, they're not scared, but they're very, almost overly careful about how they want to engage in here. And they're giving Lazarus opportunities to get into positions because their pushes are so slow. And it allows Lazarus to get much better defenses off. So let's see here. They get the information. AWSM.
Again.
Yeah.
Whenever the ball starts to roll towards TM, AWSM cuts online. And sometimes he even escapes after grabbing 2-3 kills.
Nice try. Not able to land that one. Alucard has been quite strong, 5-2.
And then Team Myth, just like the last map, starting to lose on their own decisions. The map gone.
That's information there for AWSM. But not sure he's going to be able to stop this one as immediately over the top they come. Alucard getting aggressive with his rifle, and he's just going to shoot him down. Although Vizzy is in the corner, but they spot him out. 40, able to trade one back, and now it's one-on-one with the bomb down.
How well can you use the time?
Oh, he's able to get that angle, just barely. Penguin was so low.
Immediate headshot. 40 is playing so well since the first set. But still, you need the entire team. You can make some great plays, but if your entire team makes a normal play, you win. And Team Myth, Lucard has been doing some action. But I feel like he needs more, though. Because it is because 40 can accomplish so much more than just sniping. A lot of players like this man.
Yeah, he has proven himself many times here over the course of this tournament already. And in many past tournaments. This guy, storied career. And here we go again. It's going to be a couple of lineups. Niels is there for the support. And this push is totally shut down. 3 kills for 40, 2 for Niels. It's a full house. And nobody dies on the side of Lazarus.
And it's been pretty good, Team Myth, ever since they went slower in terms of gathering and rotation. It hasn't really been helping at all. So I do like this charge. It gives you a sense that our team is ready to attack. But where is the place?
Well, I'm thinking about charging through the smoke onto 40, who has not really been missing any shots. And I wonder if it's like reverse psychology, or if they really do feel confident to push into him. And they just say, well, the attack, the push didn't work out very well. Because they're going to run it back, and this time around, it will work, because Alucard is going to get that entry kill onto him. And you can see that they're able to get on top of A here.
Now this is what I wanted to see come out from TM. Yeah, because they were sort of stuck in their own space. And Lazarus would retake. AWSM can't really go because there's no information.
All right, push is coming in though. Alucard is really the one person. Okay, Booker able to trade one back. Fizzy basically has no health and he's charging with a pistol. Not looking great for him. He's not able to get this kill. There he goes. Able to pick up one. He'll be forced, but there's not enough time as he runs forward with the knife to his eventual death.
Still, it's a lot to catch for. But 3 is always better than 2. 5 is always better than 1 in terms of round score. So Team Myth, I like their momentum. Go in, poke a shot. If you get a weird feeling that it might not work, just back out.
Yeah, and that's definitely kind of been the name of the game for both of these teams, and that's why these rounds are a little bit less okay, we're going to rush one site and see what happens, as we have seen from some of our other teams. And they're considering this push again onto 40. And again, I don't think it's because they think 40 is a weak player or anything like that. I think that they've identified correctly that Lazarus are just leaving 40 alone over here to defend. And finally, Lazarus are beginning to adapt to that and send Niels over to try to help.
And if you have 1-1 trade with 40, it's always a plus for Team Myth. But in this case, you have to break through.
Oh, that's a nice shot from the back.
Whoa.
As the flick comes through from 40, and even if Ankara is so strong, as the push comes in, okay, he's going to get the flick again, and he's trying to get out. And we have our two snipers, one-on-one. The C4 is down. It's going to come down to pistols,
Whoa!
and actually it's Ankara who's able to take that one. That I did not expect.
8 HP left. Lucard just turned around and said, okay, I can go for the C4, but it's going to take a long rotation anyhow. I can pretend like I actually went for it and then go back. Because he had less HP, it's better to actually go for that. Oh, boost, of course, certainly worked. Nice small trick by Lazarus here. Yeah, but to finish off what I said about Lucard is that he wanted to pretend like it's a total rotation. And then 40 just thought, okay, I'll just chase you because you got low HP. I know that from my rifler. But what a round. And rounds like that, if it ever happens within the game, we've seen big tides turn around.
It's definitely a momentum swinger, you know? It's one of those rounds where everybody gets super hyped, you know, on the voice comms. Everybody starts screaming, hollering. As coming in now, AWSM, he's been consistent last couple of maps. He's looking to shut this down.
Booker right there was supposed to cover for him. He had the flash out. Either the flash or the smoke instead. Thought there was no one. He totally thought the scene was empty.
Yeah, and there we have it for the first half. And if you look at the score lines for both teams, it's a little bit more flat you know, across the board here from Lazarus, as is very much their style. Except, of course, 40 is on top. And if you look on the side of TM as well, Alucard is on top, with everybody else kind of just behind them. So the teams are being led right now in the third map by a single player. Obviously, that single player isn't doing all of the work, but he, for each individual team, is kind of doing a heavy lifting. As we do have a push now, perhaps a bit of a full all-in here onto B site.
Let's see how Lazarus does he take the second half.
It's a good flash. It's going to catch a lot of them up there on top. But Booker is still getting some value on the backside, as now AWSM pushing down. And not quite able to land those shots, actually. JWoww gets a lot of value with the pistol. Now it's Loons versus Horus, and eventually Loons makes it happen with the pistol as well.
Yeah, when you just run out of bullets, you have to use a secondary source immediately to bring one down, because that target will be running away. You don't want to give any time. And Lazarus back up to 6 now. Trying to maintain the lead. Team TM. Only a blue card up and making a big switch now.
Ooh. Push coming in quickly there, and now Horus still holding down the top side of A. Not with the sniper. It's just Alucard with the sniper over by B. It seems like they're kind of expecting a push over there, but actually most of Lazarus leaning over towards the A site.
Will Horus be enough? Well, there is JWoww nearby.
Okay. Nice bounce there as well. That flash is going to catch a lot of them. And now Horus moving over here to the left side. Will be taken out, though. Push pretty decent, but they're down a couple of members. And they will be pushed away as Alucard makes the quick rotation over.
And in terms of rotation, can't really do much. Has to catch a person backing up to the side first. They do have a C4. And the position of Booker is actually really far back. So that rotation, if it's caught, then it's GG.
All right, well, headshot through the box. It's going to open up a new... okay, actually, never mind. Booker and Penguin able to shut it down there at the end. And Team Myth, they are clawing their way back into this one. I mean, this is absolutely the closest match we've had. And this is why we were so hyped for this matchup. I mean, Lazarus, they went down to Exceptional, but we always knew that they, you know, they can show more than what they showed against Exceptional on that day. Team Myth moving up and up the rankings here at CFSIO. And now we get here onto a third and final map, and it's 6-5.
If they can finish off 3 wins, certainly you'll be waiting for the final. Lazarus definitely needs a win here too. And going into the entrance, checking all angles. Ooh, this is a good play. Booker boosted up.
I don't know if they're going to be
And I
expecting
think Niels,
this.
he's actually scanning for it.
Oh, they seem to know this is happening somehow, some way. And Niels, the push will come in. JWoww is not able to hold this alone against 5, obviously. That's going to be a very effective push onto the B site. The bomb will get down. This retake is going to be so difficult. Have to go for it, pushing through the smoke. It's not looking too good. The spam comes through the smoke, and that's going to do it. 7-5. Niels very happy that he was able to read into that play.
The moment they got into the B entrance warehouse, they were all just sitting down trying to check, just making sure. It turned out to be the round winning mode. So now Lazarus need 3 more. How do you finish it? Just by focusing towards the B entrance and maybe make your way into the center bridge, which is not a bad idea.
All right, the push comes in, but they were not expecting them to wait right here. At the end of the day, though, okay, coming on through is JWoww, going to do some cleanup. The flash will come in, but the bomb is down again. So even though that forward positioning seemed pretty decent for Team Myth, they still are going to have to retake this site.
Yeah, with 2 scanning towards the side.
Okay, 1-on-1. JWoww and Loons. Loons coming up clutch in the last couple of rounds. Flash comes in as the defuse is okay. He picks up the kill, and that will allow him to pick up the defuse with enough time here to spare. And Team Myth, they fight back once again.
They
JWoww
are alive
clutch.
again. Lazarus still stands. 3 more, but Team Myth certainly, from how far they were back, almost cut off. Important moment. You want the first kill, and you do not want to be the first death.
All right, let's see. As Lazarus are going to make a push now on towards A. Alucard is here. He was over by B multiple times, but now he's going to throw the grenade at kind of an unfortunate time as the push is coming in, and he takes a severe amount of damage, not able to land any of his shots. Now he's kind of stuck up on the top side, but he's still able to pick up 2 as he flicks 1, pistols another, and he gets some help from his teammates. Now it's 3v1. Loons is all alone.
So because of the member on a top, it was going to be a lot of pressure. Plus, you want to take care of that immediately. Jumped right for it, fell for the damage coming from the bridge, from backup for Team Mid. How do you solve this question?
I don't think you do. Yeah, you just get shot by Alucard. That's been the ending note for a lot of these players. Is Team Myth, finally they catch up and they tie it up. They've been one behind for a good 4 or 5 rounds. It was like 4-3 and then 5-4 and 6-5, 7-5, and now Team Myth with 2 in a row, closing the gap.
Bridge push is certainly open, and it can totally work against Team Mid because they don't really spend too many towards the bridge.
Although Flash is actually gonna give AWSM an opportunity, pick up that kill. I like the little mix-up there, but does not work out. Lazarus still hanging around this area. As JWoww, he's got a decent angle here on the bridge to potentially go in there and get aggressive, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, both teams with not too many rounds left before we have the winner. Slowly going into that beware. Certainly not controlled.
Yeah, at the moment. Booker does have some help nearby, but there's not going to be any initial defensive shots that do come in. Just, a flash, setting up for the slow retake. Busy trying to get these shots, and he will be able to take down Booker. JWoww, the only person to trade back a kill, and that is a pretty clean sweep here from Lazarus. Nice rotation over to B, and a good push.
And with that, Lazarus just 2 away. I think pushing with the firepower is the way to go for Lazarus. He still cannot really have a great deal of defense, especially with this, even with a sniper towards A site.
AWSM, he learned after the last one. You see TM, they're going to check this. We saw Exceptional actually have a mistake here where they did not check this and they got caught off guard with 2 members. But still, they check it, they boost up there, and AWSM is still going to win the firefight.
The boost timing was crucial because when Team missed, they checked the alley and no one was there when he actually came up. So timing win.
All right, let's see it. Booker was getting a little bit aggressive over there. But it doesn't look like Lazarus actually want to push in to B. They are rotating over to A long. There's a couple of members. You see Alucard up here on A top. And you have Penguin nearby, but he's actually, at the moment, he's rotating over towards the middle side as the push is coming in.
And you become the dedicated sniper, the best in the squad, the best that will carry the team. And a quick rotation into Beware. Needs a couple more seconds because you need to clear the room first and then warehouse.
Yeah, you definitely can get caught off guard if they were playing aggressively. But they are not. JWoww and Booker are here, though. They've got a pretty nice crossfire. They're going to take out 3 of them. And that's going to be that. That was a very nice hold as they were able to read and prepare for the push to come in 8-8. It really is anybody's game from here.
All you need is 2 in a row, or we go into extra.
I'm feeling the extra. I mean, this is this is about as close as it gets between 2 teams. You mentioned it kind of felt like the finals. I tend to agree.
2 moving back and forth from A site into the GR spawn. That's interesting rotation from Team Mid. Wonder if that was decided 100%. And now slow movements from other side of the map.
The push, though, we got 2-3 members up towards AC. Doesn't mean that they do have to push in. Lazarus have been so meticulous about their pushes.
Still 117. So we're gonna wait for at least 4. Never mind, go straight in.
Yeah, we got a couple of guys. That's actually a fake push. And the rotation is going to work out. Busy gets the initial frag, but Penguin on the off angle is able to get one. So is Horus. And the defense is here as Horus picks up 2 in a row. And all of a sudden, the fake push over towards the B site does not work out. And your 3-member push onto A also gets stymied. And Loons is all alone.
And that was almost too cool. Almost worked. But the backup from Team Myth were too strong.
All right, just poke out together. That's a nice headshot from Loons, but it's not enough. Team Myth, 1 round away. They have finally overtaken Lazarus after so many rounds, just being 1 behind, tying them, getting behind again. Now they have taken the lead for, I believe, the first time in this map.
Yep, and it took them a long enough time. They really finish off and make it happen with 3 match wins. We soon find out Lazarus, they're testing waters. But no big move. And certainly this is the point they have to secure, because a few times they were actually surprised by the boost.
Yeah, I like Alucard's position here. I don't know if they're going to be able to stop this. He's just waiting, though, looking for the final push, and he's actually not able to get a kill, and this push onto the A-top is working out extremely well for Lazarus. 4 against 2.
Just Booker and JWoww. And they...
Oh, boy.
Even with the smoke.
Yeah, and look at this.
It's extremely hard. Smoke just went off.
They're both kind of pushing from the same angle as Booker. He's trying to get a different one down the middle, but...
So the timing has to be perfect.
Yeah, it's very obvious where they're coming from, and this should be an easy hold. Booker all alone here. I don't believe this is happening. We are going to extra rounds, as we will have it tied 9-9, as was the prophecy. I think we all kind of saw this coming when the rounds slowly ticked up 1 by 1. And we will go into that extra rounds scenario. Lazarus able to just barely hold on there at the end. That was quite close.
That took them long enough. I thought Lazarus totally had it when they had the chance. And we go into the extra rounds, back and forth between the 2 teams. It wasn't really dominant. Somewhat speedy action, especially for Lazarus when they were in the blacklist side. And here we go.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you say? Like, it's been so close between these 2 teams that it's hard for us, at least for me, to even call who might be the favorite in this one. Like, it felt like Lazarus was leading the charge, which they were, but then immediately the catch-up and then almost winning there was Team Myth means that, you know, it comes down to round, basically. Like, who's going to have the better strategy, who's going to get those entry kills, and who's just going to play better crossfire. I don't know. Do you have any feeling about who you might favor, or because I'm a little bit lost?
It really comes down to the final few rounds, and the momentum really helps when it comes down to the final few rounds. But right now, it's been so back and forth. I can't even pick one. Yeah. And even with the players, I mean, 40 has been playing so well the entire day. But still, like Team Myth, they have a lot of highlights. And Booker has been coming clutch a lot of the times whenever they need a save. Oh, this one is really tough, but may raise my hand towards Team Myth.
Okay.
I think they have it. Lazarus, they certainly have the confidence and they have a lot of experience plus all the rounds that they had. But Team Myth, I think they have something else tonight.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of X factor. Maybe the momentum from the 2 wins that they were able to get. It could be that. Although, you know, it was very even. But let's take a look here at the action. We have Lazarus pushing up, boosting up into this top area. Penguin doesn't take too much damage, but immediately just gets shot on the top of the head. Wasn't expecting Niels to get that aggressive.
Wow, with some guts. Comes all the way out to the central passage and escapes with a kill. Usually if there's a man up on the side, then there are at least few more waiting for him, but no one else was there, luckily. So the sideway play is actually safe with the boost.
And I'm kind of glad that we switched sides once again. You know, Team Myth thrown into the blacklist side. Both of these teams, I believe, ended up 4 and 5 from the blacklist side. Correct me if I'm wrong. But either way, it was mirrored. As now looking to push on in. The flashes will come in. AWSM looking for the angle. He's able to take down Booker, but Alucard gets the kill. As Loons stays alive, importantly. Buys time for his team to get over here. And it's 4v2 on the defense. Should be easy enough. Looks like TM are not even going to just push for that. They're going to try to rotate out of here.
40 seconds left, but they have to break through. There's enough to rotate, but because you're so outmanned, I don't think you want to at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. If you can get a couple of picks here and get the bomb down, anything is possible, but JWoww is kind of low, and down he goes. Alucard has a sniper, and yep, he does get the one through the box with the pistol, but other than that, it's going to be the clean hold here from Lazarus as they're able to take the first round of tiebreakers.
And now let's see the focus. Again, the boost into sideway. Super fast. Niels staying in that position. And Team Myth. A long.
Ooh. 40 almost had too many choices there. As for who he was going to shoot
If
at.
40 can back off, it is going to be up to Niels. And great instinct there, Team Myth. 40 missed a shot.
Oh, this is so easy for Niels. Just lines it up. Maybe even able to do a little bit of damage to Penguin there as he backs away. Great defense up there on the top. And 40 is still holding down this A-top.
He did not go wild. Just kept his position. And let Niels take care.
Kind of like that. Feeling the pressure, backs off. He's going to buy time for his team, but he misses the shot. As the grenade actually gets it down. This push is getting value. Busy now trying to make it happen, but 2v1. That will be TM winning that firefight.
Now 2-2. Loons bring it back. Getting down Horus. Does some damage, and Booker does go down too.
Yeah, that was so important that at the end of that spray, he's able to land that headshot. Otherwise, might have been in a bit of trouble. But now, up against Alucard, you can see they're backing away. They know they don't want to just run straight at the sniper.
They bring him down. Yep, now
All
they
right.
do know it is an A plant.
They got to know that he's got a sniper here. It might be difficult to push in. You might just want to swarm him together. And it looks like that's exactly what they'll do, but Alucard is feeling the pressure. He misses the shot, but he hits the pistol. And with 22 health, he's on the run. 16 seconds. That's all he's got to buy. But here comes the defuse. I think he actually has enough time to get it down.
Yes,
the
totally
shot
enough.
is not there on time as Alucard just ran too far away.
What
and
a smart
Lazarus
play.
will pick up another win here.
Understanding that Alucard was low HP, not likely to come until it gets real close, so that time runs out. 2 in a row for Lazarus.
All right, and then they're just throwing caution to the wind. It's time to run into B, and they are getting absolutely crushed.
Oh, man.
AWSM and his sprays are some of the best. I mean, he's so good at handling rushes that they just throw him on B every single time, and he makes it look easy.
Yeah, he's at a pretty good alpha angle position all the time, making it really hard, not just for the rifler, especially the sniper players, to bring him down, because oftentimes for the sniper players, you drag and you flick, but there are expected spots where you're supposed to see the enemy, which makes it a lot easier. But when it's unexpected spot, you have to react to it, so higher chances to actually miss the shot. Sometimes it's slightly slower, and within that time, AWSM probably is going to kill you.
He was so solid there, and also the decision there at the end to go for the defuse. I mean, just great defensive play. And this is why Lazarus wins championships, right? Under the pressure, they play just as well, if not better, and they're just so consistent under so many different circumstances and with all of that pressure. So, I mean, this is going to be rough. TM on global risk. Maybe they'll enjoy this side a little bit more, but getting 3 rounds in a row, I think that's going to be difficult for them.
Yeah, I think it is possible, but with the first 3 rounds going for Lazarus, it is going to be real tough.
Yeah.
Especially because even if they're defending, it's going to be hard. Because the first half they couldn't achieve anything basically. I think that's a big take that they have to overcome in a very small amount of time. We're already in game.
Yep. All Lazarus have to do is win 1 round, and they will. I believe they secure the first place spot as well. Not 100% sure. Don't want to call it just yet. Okay, trade 1-for-1. AWSM has a nice angle here. Just waiting, listening, seeing if he can hear a rotation. Doesn't hear much. And they're going to wait to push. You see Vizzy with 40 over here on long A. Not necessarily the easiest angle to take. You can see 40 doesn't have the sniper either. JWoww is able to get the 1 kill over by the bridge as Niels goes down.
Or 3 still.
Oh, he's
off
able
angle.
to get it. He saw the gun popping out.
1 still did pass, and he had a good idea, Vizzy. Takes him down, but 9 HP.
Yeah, this is looking kind of rough for them. Down goes 40, and Vizzy with 9 health. Doesn't look good for them. Nice wraparounds here from Penguin. And immediately, Team Myth will get on the board. They need 2 more, and we will have our golden round.
JWoww's back up there, and that play was wonderful. He kept all the Lazarus member to stand down before they actually rushed in. And now, where do they open up? Beware is closed now by the members of Team Myth.
Good smokes here. Gonna deny a lot of that mid-pressure from Team Myth on the defense.
Ouch! The mid pressure. That rotation was seen when they were escaping from the room.
Oh, Penguin's coming out here, and he's gonna find them just totally unbeknownst. They had no idea he was there, and that's gonna be a snipe from the top side as well from Alucard. Make it 2, and now Vizzy is all alone. Not looking good for him. Another round on the board. And it just feels inevitable, G-Clef. It feels inevitable that we will have our golden round. Let's see if Lazarus has anything to say about it.
They have to speak up now, or we go to that round. Focusing a lot of their Lazarus's power towards A side certainly did not work.
Look at how far back they're playing now. You go for a couple of rushes where the enemy team gets the jump on you and has better positioning and just catches you totally off guard. You're going to want to play passively. You're going to want to play back, try to absorb some pressure before you make any plays of your own.
I think having this type of B push after successfully defending A side is the right move for Team Myth. But Lazarus, they're actually taking a lot more time and staying near the area.
All right, through the smoke towards the warehouse. We have AWSM up on AC towards the bridge, but other than that, the entirety of the team is making a slow push through the warehouse. The grenade is quite good. It's going to stop that push for now, but it will continue.
And the timing is good for Lazarus.
Is this going to do... Oh. Looks like TM won a golden round, and they should be getting it, as Loons is not going to be able to do it alone. And we will have our golden round. Team Myth able to win 3 in a row by themselves, as well as Lazarus did. As we will go on to one final round to decide who is going to take the win.
Wow, you called it. That it is possible for TM to actually bring the 3 back. And Lazarus showed no power in the second half. They just went in and collapsed.
Yeah.
And also at the same time, yeah, Myth just went wild. Okay, I saw you guys rotating towards a sideway, so let's throw a nade. And before you guys come down, by the way, we can also go and strike you guys at the same time. And I imagined that Lazarus, with the momentum, will just strike and poke everywhere. A side, B side, straight in, no wait. Just go to the bridge and finish it off. Real easy, real quick. But it wasn't like that. It felt like they were actually getting pressured. Even if they were winning in big time.
Yeah, it did feel that way. And now, for the golden round, somebody has to be on blacklist. Although, I don't know if either team wants to be.
It's me. It's me and you instead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be, I think we just flip.
Yeah, I believe
back
so.
And go for it. That's going to be rough. That's going to be very rough.
Potentially. And yeah, I mean, so for 6 rounds in a row, Blacklist was not able to win. And maybe it was even more. I forget exactly what happened there at the end of regulation rounds. But yeah, it's going to feel rough. I think that one of these teams is going to have to step up in that position and make it interesting. Otherwise, we might just have the Global Risk team shut it down, as I believe they're prepping the lobby right now and trying to figure out exactly what will happen with that, with the sides.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. Of course, they still do play. Very likely to be the decider of the first place, second place from the group stage.
Yeah, well, the thing is if Team Myth win, then all the other teams are 1 and 2. So they're going to have some kind of 3-way tiebreaker based on perhaps head-to-head, perhaps some
I
points.
think head-to-head comes first, and then the round.
Yeah, the amount of rounds that you've won. But if Team Myth lose, then Lazarus get the head-to-head, and they're both 2-1, and then Lazarus is in first. That's what I imagine happens. So, of course, we will get confirmation about all tiebreakers at the end, just to make 100% sure. But I'm getting the word that we do have the game loading up and almost ready to jump into. So for golden round, for you guys who aren't sure, it's 1 round. It's a golden round. Just like the golden gun is 1 shot. That's it. Whoever wins it all. We can only have the tiebreaker decided this way because we got through all the other tiebreakers to make it here.
And this round, there's no tie. It's just a single
No.
game. The winner takes it all.
Unless they shoot each other at the same time, which I don't even...
It
If
does
you
happen.
can grenade yourself
the
at
love
the same
shots
time,
do
yeah.
happen.
Love shots.
Not just nades, especially snipers. It does happen.
Yeah.
It's quite rare, but it does happen.
We haven't had it yet in this tournament, but if there was going to be a time, it would be now. that I believe
no one
is
wins.
possible. Then we just shut it
draw.
down. It's all done from there. Like
I guess day 2's over, guys.
both
With a
teams get
draw.
first place. We can't decide a winner.
But
I think in that case we would probably just redo the round. But
oh man, just imagine as a player right now what the things that are going through your head. Like, oh,
yeah,
especially for the shot caller. Like, where do we go?
Good luck.
How many people do we spend on each side? Where do we position? What do we actually do?
yeah.
When do we throw the nades? Like, where do we smoke? This is insane.
Good questions. Especially if you're on the side of Blacklist, where you just lost 3 rounds and then you defeated the enemy that was on Blacklist for 3 rounds. You just feel like, okay, well, can we forget how to win on Blacklist? Like, what is the angle? How do we figure this out? As we do have the game ready to go, we have the golden round ready, so let's hop into it and have our decider. Lazarus are on Blacklist, as they will come back here. Give it one further try. They get this amazing entry kill. Nobody is here on B. And JWoww gets shot down as well. This is such a dominant performance in the golden round. This might just be it, as Booker gets shot down through the smoke too.
Penguin's down. Horus is the last one.
Oh man, can he do it alone? The answer is no. It is a clean 5-0 in the golden round, and Lazarus will pick up the victory. Niels is beside himself.
Look at the relief on their faces. Like, oh man.
Loons is out. He's like, I'm
done
done. I did my job. There you have it. Oh man.
One final call.
Yeah.
The right decision.
Rush B. I mean, there was no hesitation. As Lazarus on Blacklist, they just decide, okay, we're just going to rush it, see what happens. And you saw, I mean, Alucard was not expecting that. He was like way up there in towards the warehouse, trying to get the angle.
I think he wanted to go into the warehouse, and then the moment he moved, he was caught.
Yeah. And even if he was able to trade a kill, I don't know if that would have changed anything. I mean, there were zero kills from the side of Team Myth. So there you have it. Team Myth, they pick up the first map, which, by the way, nearly went into extra rounds itself for set 1. But then Lazarus, they take 10-5 on Black Widow, and then we come down to Port, and it goes all the way to the golden round. Lazarus pick up the win. It doesn't get much closer than that, and as you mentioned, we believe that it is the head-to-head that does decide.
Yes, I believed. I believe so.
Which should mean with both of these teams being 2-1 in their score lines, and of course Lazarus taking the victory, they should have secured the first seed. And I mean, absolutely deserved, coming back from being down a map even to win it all.
Has to happen every region, every tournament. We just have to have at least one golden round.
Yeah.
That's like, it's not a rule, but it just
The golden
happens for some
standard.
reason. I don't know why, but it happens all the time.
It's the golden standard, It's just the way it happens at Crossfire tournaments, and it's no difference here. You were mentioning how this could absolutely be our finals, I believe, for sure. Unless one of Anubis or Exceptional can step up and challenge Team Myth, but based on the challenge that Team Myth were able to give to Lazarus, it doesn't feel too likely, in my mind at least, that anyone can challenge either of them. But
yeah, that's going to be the tough question. We're going to find that answer tomorrow. So
yeah,
you don't even have to wait too long. Less than 24 hours from now.
It's already tomorrow, so
it is already tomorrow in our time, and
yeah.
in 18 hours already.
Yeah, 18 hours. Set up your alarm clock so you can figure out who's going to be able to challenge them. And no doubt we'll be getting an interview in here in just a moment with
Not with Loons,
from
though,
Lazarus.
because
He was out.
he
He's
jumped
like,
out
see you
of
later,
the card."
guys. Nope. The game is over. I am done.
I'm exhausted.
It's
Gotta
possible
go
that he
cook,
just
gotta
turned
go
off
eat.
his webcam, But it is what it is. Obviously, a very stressful last set of matches there, down to the wire. I mean, to be able to fight back like that. You were talking about how it looked like just relief, like big smiles on everybody's faces. Niels was just like, "Oh man, I can't even believe it." And I have a sneaking suspicion maybe we'll be talking with him. I remember last year we talked with him quite a lot. And after talking with Vizzy the last time, perhaps it will be Niels. But who knows? We don't know. We don't know who it's going to be
Not
just
yet.
yet. Always a surprise for us.
All we know is that interview is getting ready.
Mm-hmm.
Soon we'll see and find out who is going to be from Lazarus. Maybe it's Loons. He was
Yeah.
getting ready
It's
for the
actually
actual
the-
interview.
Could be, He's got to enter a different call and all that stuff. Makes sense, actually. Perhaps it is. Who knows? That would be the biggest turnaround in Crossfire history.
Crossfire's history
Nobody's
of
seen that.
interviews.
Yeah. But, yeah, really cool stuff. Great Crossfire we had today. But we do have the interview ready to go. So let's hop into that and see who we are talking with today as it is. Niels, hello once again. Congratulations on the massive comeback victory in that last one and securing the first place. How do you feel after a grueling match such as that and eventually taking the victory?
I feel very good, but we're not quite sure if we're first place. I think it's round differential now. So they won pretty high against Anubis. So it's gonna be pretty close.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see on that, I suppose.
Yeah, we had we had lots of rounds in total, so I think we have to wait. Okay, congratulations on your last match win, of course. And want to talk about the match itself. What sort of strategy gave you guys trouble going against Team Myth? We had lots of rounds, lots of different matches. Just pick any map that you thought it was the hardest.
I think the hardest is Compound. That's why we've done
that's why
this.
it's banned all the
So-
time. Okay.
So that's why we even, because we think they're pretty good on Compound and we are pretty bad on sub base, so we just kind of coin tossed it, and then it went to sub base. So I think sub base was the closest one or the hardest for us. The other ones should be like, normally we should have won way more rounds on the other ones. We threw a lot of rounds. So I think sub base is the hardest one. Was the hardest one.
Well, you guys were still pretty close on that one, and it was fun to watch that very close
True.
matchup. You guys were able to, relatively dominate them, at least on Black Widow. Do you guys feel like that's your most confident map, or how did you feel about that second match that you were able to come back with the strong comeback at least? How did you feel about that?
I mean, we got a plan on Black Widow, and it's always hard to play teams like Exceptional because they are so individually good and always peek like random into our pushes and stuff. So we felt more confident against Myth on it, even though it felt like way closer than it actually was in the end. But yeah, I don't think it's our favorite map pick. I think it's Port or Ankara. But yeah, it somehow went okay.
Okay, within the match, I'm pretty sure there were lots of hard moments where you guys lost lots of rounds in a row. Who was the player that kept everything together, or if you want to pick an MVP player within the team, who would it be? You can call yourself.
I think there was no one who kept it together this time. We all were like screaming and like trying to calm us down. That's why we took the 3 minutes break between the second and third map, because like sometimes we get way too excited or upset somehow. I don't know why. Maybe because it's late. So I think everyone was good this time. I don't remember who was the best.
Well, yeah, I mean,
So I give it to the team.
yeah,
Okay.
Good choice.
Always a good answer.
Yeah, that's kind of the way we felt as well. You guys are very consistent as a team, and your teamwork is always a joy to watch. Thank you, Niels, for the interview. Always a pleasure to talk to you, and enjoy the rest of your day as well.
Thank you too.
Well, guys, that was Niels. Great to talk with him as always. As I believe, not sure they got the cue, but thank you for the interview. There we go. Thank you, Niels, once again. As you could see, I mean, the emotions were obviously running very high, and taking that break probably helping them before going into 25 rounds of port that they eventually were able to take at the end.
Yeah, even if there was a viewer that just that has never seen port, I'm pretty sure that person understands all parts of port now.
Yeah, you know, like all the different themes and all the different types of pushes that you can go for. I think
all the different place names now.
yeah,
I was like, the entrance. Oh, I know where that is.
the different smokes that you can get off, and the nade angles. Yeah,
And
I
the
mean,
side, and then the sideway, the overnade right there to get the most
Yeah.
damage. Yeah, right
potential like sniping angles as well, like the different off angles that you can get.
And the reason why it's always snipers on the top and the V side, it's pretty common sense. But when you watch the pros, there are so many reasons why they are sometimes off the angle because they want to bait from the bridge side. It's all part of the normal equation plus the teamwork that they have.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, we learned a lot today. You think about both of these teams as well. Even, you know, it was interesting to hear from Niels and have him say, you know, Ankara or Port, those are definitely our strongest maps. Ankara getting banned this time around. And not even feeling all that confident on Black Widow, even though it ended up being a 10-5 score, which was the most one-sided map of the whole match. But it was pretty cool to see, you know, his kind of feelings about the different maps and stuff like that. Also feeling not so confident on sub base, but getting close kind of does instill confidence in them. But guys, either way, we do have the results ready from the matches today.
And the result is
Team Myth, Anubis, and Lazarus. You guys did see that?
Of course, we had 3 matches today, just like yesterday. Slightly longer in total, even though our first match was super quick.
Yeah, kind of a stomp in that one, to be honest. Even though, you know, the round score was kind of close, but still Team Myth kind of asserting dominance there, as we are going to have our standings decided. Lazarus is in first, Team Myth is in second, Exceptional is in third, and Anubis is in fourth. Sorry about the mix-up, you know, calling perhaps that Lazarus was first a little bit ahead of time, but it turns out I was right in the end.
Spoiler alert, Valdez. And of course, because of the point, the round differential was actually the same, is what I heard from the production. And because of the points that Lazarus gained, they were able to gain some more, which allowed them to be in rank number 1. Team Myth just a little short.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that it was that close, that the numbers were basically the same, but I'm not even surprised. Like, between these two teams, after the match we just had, I'm not even surprised. And here is going to be our next matchup for tomorrow. It's Exceptional up against Anubis Gaming. It's third versus fourth place, of course. And then it's kind of like a gauntlet system. The winner of the first match goes on to the second match to face the second place team, who is Team Myth. Will be waiting for the winner of the first match. And then Lazarus, with that first seed, after securing it today, they will be waiting in the grand final match. And all of that will happen tomorrow, same time, same place. So make sure you guys don't miss that.
Oh, yes. Third place, fourth. That's going to be real tough. Whoever comes up, it's going to be a big challenge against Team Myth. Who initially we thought Team Myth would be actually be ending up in that first match of tomorrow. But they climbed up real high. Compared to their regional, I think they have upgraded so much.
Yeah.
And even during, not just before, even during our tournament in day number 1 and 2, they've evolved so much that they might actually do something crazy as what we have just seen. Is it going to be the rematch of the what we have just seen in the grand finals, or a big upset where our first match, one of the two teams from first match, comes all the way into the grand finals? We will find that out tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm most curious about whoever wins the first match up against Team Myth. No, like I'm actually most curious about the second match. Yeah, I just want to see, you know, if anyone can actually challenge them, and then I think the most exciting one will be potentially the rematch.
Grand final.
Yeah, we might have the rematch, but that's gonna do it for us today, guys. We did go through 6 hours of Crossfire. I hope you enjoyed every single minute of it, as we did as well. But for me and G-Clef, thank you once again for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for more of the CFS IO. Take care and have a good night.
Multi-kill.